things. I don't know how they're going to go, but I have no solid plan on whether I'm going strength or I'm going for what do you call it, recoil yet. Maybe I'll plan that for a little bit, but I've planned a decent amount of fights off stream and kind of just want to see how they go. So give me 1 second. Okay. So first fight we have is against Aroma Lady Daisy. I wrote down a bunch of notes for this shit. That's not the right team. So I have Infernape, I have Togedemaru, I have Hatterene, I have Houndoom. I only have 4 Pokemon on this line, it looks like. So let me see whatever the backup. So it looks like turn 1, we're going to always be wearing Wise Glasses, it looks like. Oh, that's for this guy. So turn 1, we're just going to fake out this guy and then kill him with, or no, not even fake out, just, well, why do I have fake out? Just overheat. Whoops. That could have been bad. Good thing we're running through this again. So turn 1 we're going to use kill with overheat. We'll be -2 special attack. We're faster than everything. And we should be showing out damage to the Lurantis. So it should be bringing out Lurantis. Should be bringing out the Executor because he underspeeds but shows kills. This thing, because it's whatever it is, it's going to always be using Trick Room on that first turn. So that's the first turn of Trick Room. We're going to switch into, where's my Parasect? Parasect's in this line. We're going to switch into Parasect on that second turn of Trick Room. We're going to be baiting out either Sleep Powder or Dragon Hammer, I believe. Oh, no. We're going to always be baiting out exactly Dragon Hammer. We're going to switch into Hatterene, it looks like. On the third turn. That should either be baiting Sleep Powder or Wood Hammer. We switch back into Parasect on the 4th turn. 5th turn, we have Hatterene out, so that we can just outspeed it and kill this thing. Oh no, we need a little bit of chip with Togi, so that 4th turn we would switch into Togi, I assume. That's what it is. And we have to go Chesto Berry then on Hat, I would assume. Cool. For the Lurantis, we always can bring out Infernape to fake out and kill him, because even at +1 defense, then we still do 10 and 108, which is 118. Should always kill. And then against this guy, we have Togi in the back to always kill him. If anything, we have Houndoom as backup. And I guess we can just have one more backup just in case. Give me like a Lurantis backup. He'd be clicking Superpower pretty much always. I wouldn't really have much even as like a backup. I guess Glocktillery would have to be like the final one. Okay. Take our time, make sure we have all the right items. So knockoffs, right? I don't think so. Good, and so you have Infernape, Parasect, this guy, Glocktillery. Okay. So we need Wise Glasses on Infernape. We need a Citrus on... Where are my berries? Here. Citrus on you, Chesto on the other two. Put Citrus on Yep. Yep. Let's break over the sets real quick. Okay. Music off. Sound on. From a Lady Daisy time. Full screen. Okay. Turn off speed up. So turn one we do not want to fake out, we just want to click overheat on this thing. Just click overheat. Should always bait out Trick Room from Executor. Perfect. This is always going for Trick Room, so let's bring over my notes. Here, so we're switching into turn 1. You have to switch into Hat. Perfect, so this is turn 1 of Trick Room. Turn 2 of Trick Room, we're going to switch into Parasect. Right here. That's fine. So this is turn 2, this is turn 3 right now, so we switch into Hat on the Guaranteed Dragon Hammer. Now, on either Sleep Powder or Wood Hammer, we switch in on turn 4 to our Porcupine. That's fine. I feel like I fucked this up. Oh, because I have to U-turn here. I have to U-turn for the chip on this thing, even if I take a hit. That's fine, I have a Chesterberry. Harvest does not matter, because now Trick Room should end here. Should end. Yes, cool. Now we outspeed by 1 point and kill this thing with Dazzling Blade. Perfect. I should be baiting out the Lurantis right now. We should be able to switch into Ape on literally any move right now. We switch into Ape on any move here. Even if he, no matter what he crits, we are never dead on Ape. Perfect. We always click Fake Out right here. Just to get a little bit of chip. And then we can always kill with Overheat here. Even if he had used Superpower, we still covered that. We were still able to kill with Fake Out into Overheat. Now at 88 HP, we're not showing any kills, but this guy's just going to use the highest damage move, which is Sidekick right here. Which we can just switch into Togi on. Fake Out quick, and then This is a range to kill, but we're never dead to dazzling beam crit. Most it can do is 51. It's not a good range to kill, but it's okay, because Iron Head. We could also flinch, but realistically we win. The flinch didn't matter, we were never dead, and we just kill. Okay. Next we have a double battle. Let's see what past me cooked up a couple hours ago. Oh, I remember I hyper-cooked this fight. I think I cooked up something great here. So we have Kingler, we have Hatterene. I want the Kingler in slot 1, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check that. We have Togedemaru. We have Infernape. We have Ludi. And we have Lucario. So Kingler, we want pre-damage to 13, and we want no item, I'm assuming. So then turn 1, this guy's going to always be baiting out Hex and Pluck onto my Kingler. My Hatterene should always be able to kill the Gengar with Side Shock even with no item on, which is great. It's awesome. It's going to be baiting out the, because it's going to just be going in team order because Kingler's in slot 1. Then, what do you call it? It's going to be baiting out the, Persian for fast kill with fake outs into this guy, because we're going to be pre-damaged to exactly 13. So he's going to be using that, so we'll be baiting out Pluck and fake out into that slot. We're going to switch into Togedemaru on that slot. Ape should always be able to come in on the other slot right there. We're going to fake out the, Corviknight. And we're going to kill the Persian with Sky Uppercut. And then we're going to pretty much just overheat the, this guy, and we're just kind of chilling at that point. Yeah. Okay, let's get this, the adventures. Hat right here. Joey right here. You right there. And these guys are basically just all backups, I'm assuming. Okay, so as far as items go, Kingler, no item. Joey, no item. Hatterene. Has Hat ever come back out? Pretty much never. If it needs to, like, just put probably a chest of berry, I would assume. And I could just put citruses on these two and pre-burn them, I would assume. Alright, so I'm missing a focus hash. This is the only one they have is on the Persian, which we take care of. Alright, now very important to get this guy poisoned down to 13. Okay, it's looking pretty good. see what other items, if I had any. An Asperberry on Infernape. Okay. That shouldn't change any of my kills, right? This thing still kills with overheat. Yep. Yep. It's a good item. So, none on you, which is fine, Chesto. None on you, Asper, Citrus, and Citrus. Okay. I was on the wrong screen the entire time. So turn 1 is going to bait both kills into both attacks into Kingler. So Kingler, we are going to always be clicking Protect, and for this guy we are always clicking Side Shot on the Gengar. Should we see Hex and Pluck into my Gengar Kingler. Perfect. Perfect. Now we killed the guy in slot 1, so right now it's going to see if there's any fast kills, which on my Kingler, which will be from the Persian, and he'll be always clicking Fake out there. And then the Corviknight's still always clicking Pluck into my Kingler slot only. So, on Kingler, we can switch into Togedemaru, and Hatch should never be getting targeted here. Should always be able to switch into Monkey. Perfect. That breaks his Focus Sash. Crit doesn't matter, I don't think. That's perfectly fine. So now, Ape can always Sky Uppercut and kill the Persian, and we can fake out the Corviknight. Let's make sure Ape always kills this thing with Sky Uppercut. Perfect. Oh, wait, what? Why am I? Oh, I'm slower. Oh, oops, that could have been very scary. This is... wow. I didn't take that into account. I don't know why I thought I was faster. Did I write that in my notes? Oops. Well, with the Porcupine, if anything, I could always take an Ice Beam on this guy. So I can just switch real quick to Lucario. And Ape can always just overheat and kill this guy. Perfect. So I'm pretty sure like this Hypno can never do anything to us. We can just focus down the Jinx real quick, and we can Sky Uppercut and kill this thing with Sky Uppercut and Bullet Punch. And then this guy right down here. I don't have overheat, but you can always just sit there and spam stuff into him. And wear him down eventually. have one more fight until we get to Norman's gym. So what do I have written down on this notes? Let's see. It's actually switch screens this time. So for Fisherman Andrew, I have Luxray starting out with a muscle band. There's my muscle band. Always outspeed and kill this Jellicent with Wild Charge. Should be baiting out the Anchor guy in the back because we should be showing kills on the upcoming two guys coming in. And they shouldn't be seeing fast kills. Correct, because of the amount of damage we're taking. So then we're just going to have Pidgeot come in with no item. To kind of just hope that this guy does it. And if he's not cooperating, I have to switch into Togedemaru. Or right here, we're gonna spam Roost, I think. That's what the idea is. We spam Roost. If he Iron Heads us a little too much, that could be a problem, though. Even if I give this guy a Citrus, is it annoying? Do I have his, like, backup for this? He should click Citrus. He should. I guess I should bring Lilligant as kind of a backup instead of Kingler, I would assume. But on the guy right here, I have Ludi that always can take this guy on. And we have Pangoro for this guy in the back. Alright, let's get the team all ready. So, Luxray right here. Pidgeot. I said I wanted Lilligant as kind of the other backup. Okay. What items? So Muscle Band is 100% must. No item on Pidgeot. On my Togedemaru we want a Citrus. Spear Berry, it looks like. Probably a Citrus on the other two, I would assume. Alright, let's hopefully get a little lucky with the Lagging Tail. It's so likely to click it. Some recoil here, which is all counted it's 12%. So now we should be able to U-turn right here. Should be Shadow Claw. This guy. Definitely gonna need the HP, I think, over now for this one. Need his health bar, that's really important. Okay, switch back to Togi. Okay, he's about 51 still. So we click U-turn. Pidgeot. Should be Shadow Claw still. Now I'm pretty sure because we have the lagging tail, it should still be clicking Iron Head. If it's Grassy Glide, it's fine. Perfect. We always kill this thing with Iron Head. Parks our Citrus. Wait, what do we have? I do have Citrus. Oh, and then right out of Citrus reach. That's unlucky. Okay. So if we keep Togi in right now, this will be baiting out a Drill Run, I think always for this guy. Could actually be Liquidation, which are both fine to switch into Moody. Can I take this Ice Fang? Yeah. So we Iron Head this thing. This is fine. This thing's either clicking Liquidation or Drill Run. Here. Don't U-turn. We're gonna switch it to Ludicolo. That's fine. Now this thing's always clicking Ice Fang right here. How crit's really annoying. So we are going to click Fake Out right here. Now we're gonna pop this guy's thing. So we're gonna click back into Togi, who is never dead to an Ice Fang crit. Get a little bit more chip on this guy. Pop his Ice Gem. Okay, that's a little bit annoying, but we could have gotten a little bit more chip damage with Fake Out, but it's okay. Pop our Citrus. Gets us all the way back to 58. So this guy is only ever clicking Liquidation or Drill Run. Should be able to go back into Ludi. I'm just realizing now, Ludi's taking a fuck ton of damage from this thing. Even without the thing. Oh, I'm looking at crit, that's why. Okay. Throat Chop. Oh, that's really annoying. That's really bad, actually. This is really bad. We're taking a lot of damage here. So this would always be... It's either Throat Chop or Ice Fang. Shit. This is really bad. Because they got defense dropped. Shit. So this is the only ever Ice Fang or that. Can my Togedemaru take one? He can't take in Throat Chop crit, I don't think. Dead to all rolls of Throat Chop crit. get my other guy in, I'm always good. I should be able to pivot one time into this guy. Let's get this guy at -1 attack. Okay. So now he's always clicking drill run, which would kill me. I can switch into Lilligan, I think. Alright. Ice Fang freeze would be really bad. We're never dead to crit. Let's not get frozen. Please? Oh, come on! Oh, I flinched the fuck! Wait, that's really bad. Oh, this is so bad right now. This is so bad. This is so unbelievably bad. What the fuck, man? I can't believe my luck right now. That's... What the fuck? So this thing's always clicking Ice Fang against me. I think we gotta switch into Togi here. Where's Togi? This is so unlucky here. Okay. So now we're always taking a drill run here. Switch back into Ludi. We gotta avoid some crits here. Fake out. So we're at 32 HP. What's he clicking here? He's always clicking Ice Fang. I believe. Let me see. He's always clicking Ice Fang right here. You gotta clutch up, you can't get crit. Okay. Fuck, that's really bad because now we can't switch into him. Now this is also baiting out, I think, a random move. This is just a completely random move here. We gotta switch into Panda. Not get crit. Okay, we gotta avoid one more crit, I believe. Okay, defense drop's really bad. It's now not looking too good against this guy. I'm definitely dead to a crit here. I gotta avoid a crit. I'm so dead to a crit. Come on. Okay, holy shit. That went really bad, but we got out of it. Wow. Oh, that went so bad. Let's go. I did not deserve that. I don't know how Rudy took so much damage. I guess because of the defense drop. I didn't expect that much. I thought I played around that by switching to Togi, and then I got frozen twice and flinched. I'm so unlucky. But we are good. We got through it. Holy shit. That was really bad. Alright. So we have to grab an item real quick. We have to grab Isolate. We got the lagging tail. Take all my items off. Let's turn back on the music right now. Oh, I'm so lucky. Well, unlucky, but also lucky at the same time. We got the lagging tail, right? Yep. Alright, let's grab some shit. the girl? That was the girl right here. Oh, you have to talk to one of these ladies, I was saying. Yeah, there you go. So I got the white herb. Okay, so I've come up with strategies for 2 rooms and then almost a third of the room, but it's risking a crit on Togi, which I guess we just risked a fuck ton of crits anyways, but I think we're gonna do accuracy into defense. So let's take a look at accuracy, what I had planned, what I had already cooked up. I think accuracy was when I spent the least amount of time because it looked pretty dang free. So I have Infernape, Carnivine, Dreadnought, Togi, Hatterene, and Ampharos. So I'm assuming turn 1, I'm just coming out and overheating this thing. I'm going to be at -2 special attack. I'm fasted and everything, I would assume. Yeah, so it's going to be baiting out Earthquake from this guy. We just go into Carnivine and then fast kill it with, or we would slow kill it. He would always Mega Kick, whatever. That would be baiting out random move, fast kill from Lycanroc. We just switch into Dreadnought, I would assume. And Hat takes on the Machamp, I would assume. Should be good. I kind of want a better backup for the like rock now that I think about it. So what's Amphi for? I guess my better backup is Tokidamaru always. Can always come in on anything besides Fire Fang, which this guy would never be clicking anyways. If I'm ever dead to Stone Edge crit, just switch into Togi. Alright, so let's go items. So Ape. Probably just go a Persianberry just in case I had to switch in on this guy. For you, should never be clicking Dynamic Punch. But if we go Citrus, we can probably bait out some stuff better. Take on accuracy. Do I have the right screen up? Okay, I did. Cool. Music off. Okay, so turn 1, we don't ever want to fake out these ghost type. We just use outspeed and placing with overheat. Perfect. into some rules of crit, actually. You have to risk a spell. Okay. Just risk the raw crit. You should always be able to switch into Toby here. And Iron Head always outspeeds inconsistent. I'm risking too many crits. Fuck, this was supposed to be an easy fight, man. This thing's always clicking Fire Fang, so we just U-turn out. To our Dreadnought. Now Stone Edge, most it can do is 91. Just quick. I'm playing so bad with all these risking crits. It's gonna catch me one time. I'm gonna be caught on a crit. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna be pissed at myself. So why did I not take into account I could die to a crit from going in on hat? I should have. Alright, so I said I was doing the defense room. What the hell did I have for defense? I had Carnivine lined up with a Miracle Seed. Okay, that always outspeeds and kills this guy. Who does that bait out? It baits out. Should bait out Ferrothorn, I would assume. Oh no, because this guy's slower. It'll be the guy that's faster and out damages. And it wouldn't be Blastoise, that's always going to be out this guy for... It could be Dual Wing Beat, but it could also be Bulk Up. Who do we have switching into that? We have Luxray. Luxray coming in and doing business with everything on this. It looks like... Oh, because we can just 2 times Thunderbolt, that's why. We just go Citrus Berry on him, okay. So let's say I take like 50% or something. Would be baiting out this guy for, well, no, I'd be baiting out this guy for Power Whip, which we have Infinite for. Who always just comes in on anything and always just kills him with Overheat. I should be slowing a slow kill with Dual Wing Beat to Corviknight. Who do I have? I had Lilligant, but why do I have... Who do I have for Corviknight? Because on me it will be showing Dual Wing Beat. Did I really have Lilligant? No, Lilligant doesn't make any sense. Do I have Ampharos on this thing? Ampharos on this thing, but he's slower. What else did I have? Yeah, I guess I had Ampharos for this thing. Ampharos with the Citrus Berry, I would assume. Isn't Discharge in? Discharge should always be good. And then on this guy in the back, I had Lilligant. Or I guess I always had Kingler. I forgot about the Blastoise, that's why. Carnivine's taking care of this guy. The Luxray is being... Oh, the Corviknight's being taken care of by this guy, that's why. Ferrothorn's being taken care of by this guy. Lilligant's coming out for the Blastoise. A Rossberry. then the clay doll, who would be doing a random move, we always just switch into Lilligan, as long as it sees a kill. If it doesn't see a kill, we probably go into our backup guy. Even though our backup guy is probably just better because he can't be crit. And what if they got +2 attack? He'd always be clicking drill run anyways, never be clicking stored power. Okay, I like this. This might be our last fight for right now, because I don't know which of the rooms I'm going to go into. I've been sitting there racking my brain for fucking hours, trying to figure that out. And I figured just getting up to it first is good. Obviously it's not been that good, but... I'm trying to think, do I need to back up for the Blastoise? Why is everyone so fucking slow? I guess Hattery is just always good to bring. Okay, make sure to go the right items. So Miracle Seed on you. For you, taking on the Corviknight, you always just want Citrus. Ape coming in on Ferrothorn, always just go Citrus. No, I guess we don't want Citrus. So we want this guy to always see Scald, I would assume. So let me just think about this real quick. So the Carnivine's gonna come out, he's gonna always fast kill this guy. He's gonna be baiting out this guy for whatever he ends up doing. If he ends up dual wing beating whatever with me, that's fine. But we want to show this thing a kill with Power Whip, I would assume. So we don't want Citrus, actually. I don't think. We'd rather have like Orange Berries, just in case we got need that extra little bit of HP. For this guy, we definitely want Citrus. For a hat, we definitely want Citrus. This guy, we want the Rossberry. Okay. Oh, and the wrong screen open. Whatever. Yes. Okay. So, the same way, always outspeed and kill with Leaf Storm. So we have a Miracle Seed now. Perfect. He's our Corviknight. We don't really care what he clicks. We're going to go into our Luxray right here. Our Ferrothorn. This guy's always seeing a kill with Power Whip. We can switch it into our Infernape here. Just make sure this guy should always be seeing a kill with... He's not always seeing a kill with Skull, unfortunately. We would be dead to, or we would be dead to a body press crit. Here. We're never dead to a body press crit. I guess we can... I don't want to take the poison barb damage, but I guess what I can do is I can fake out and intentionally take some poison barb damage here. I think that's a good idea. Because now I'm always dead. That doesn't matter because we always kill with overheat anyways on this thing. never dead to a crit. Maybe healing up wasn't best because he does show this guy in the back. I guess we are showing it fast 2-hit KO, so we can never set up, so this thing's always clicking body press here. Which even if it gets its weakness policy, it's not even boosting up its thing, so we should be able to energy ball into energy ball, I would always assume. Policy, it doesn't matter because it's using body press. Oh, we almost just died. Alright. So we're up to the final 2 rooms. We're going to take a little look at this, but I'm not confident we're going to find a good line for either of these. So the biggest problem with my strength room right now, because strength actually looks really good. The one problem is this Rampardos. So my Kingler is so fucking ass with its IVs that it's slower than the Rampardos by 1. And its defense is so ass that it actually dies to the rock slide. Doesn't live. Because we need this Kingler out to be able to kill this guy with our protects and everything. We would protect Razor Shell, protect Razors. Like protect and, you know, use shit on every other move essentially. So the whole point of this puzzle I'm trying to find is, can I find something? Because if I can get to this guy with this Kingler out with really good HP, like if I just take the 1 fire punch, then I could literally kill 3 Mons, or almost 3 Mons with this guy. That's like the whole puzzle I need to like figure out. Doesn't even need to be decent HP, he just needs some HP. And I can kill him with Aqua Jet, so I just need to get him below half. That's like the puzzle I'm missing right now. So if I started off with like Ape with... Or I was thinking about starting off with Togi is the thing. So Togi does 6%, and then you can U-turn right there. So let's grab a calculator real quick. So we do... What the magic number we're looking for now is 78. So 143 minus 78. We need 65 damage worth of HP. Let's pull up another calculator real quick. So we go into Togi. We do 9 plus U-turn, which is 33 minimum. So 42. So we're missing 23 HP. And this guy would always be clicking exactly Fire Punch on Togi. The problem is like I need to bait in on Togi. Like I'm dead to everything except for Zen Headbutt crits. I need to bait out Zen Headbutt. That's the problem. I have nothing in my box that only baits out Zen Headbutt. As far as I can tell. So I can't go back to Togi is the thing. Now I could go to Togi in theory if I like went to Infernape, but the problem is like if I went back to Togi and he if he chose Rock Slide and then found we're dead to 4 rolls, so it would be a crit and then 20. He would have to crit and then high roll. And that would be my problem, and that would work then. But the problem is then we'd be taking, if we took the Rock Slide and he did crit, we wouldn't be able to even do the strat. So it would be 1 in 16 to even get the strat to even work right. I guess 1 in 32. 132 of the times it doesn't work because we need to bait out Fire Punch and only Fire Punch. Well, not even, because this guy could be baiting Crunch out. Even if he crunches, that's fine. We'd just prefer the Fire Punch. My Pangoro, if he was chill, he could outspeed, but he's just not a fast guy. Being out Zen Headbutt's so hard, man. Because I don't have like a real good fighting type. That's the dilemma I've been having. Because I'm pretty sure the rest of the fight, I can always find something that's pretty free, I'm pretty sure. Like if I can bait out Marowak for Boomerang, I just get in Carnivine and just always kill. So like he would come for like this guy right back here. For the high jump kicks, you would probably just bring out Hat, I would assume. At this point, and then he would have already taken 50 at this point. And you would have to go back into Togi one time on like a headbutt, I would assume. So Zen headbutt. I guess the Hitmonchan I don't really have an answer to either yet. So I can get 50% damage to him, but then you need something that can take a high jump kick. Or even a potential reversal. Because like, let's say he gets to 50%. Could he be clicking reversal? No. Like Parasect would have to come out on this high jump kick, I would assume. But even if we got like Zen Headbutt out of this guy somehow, I wouldn't have a way to finish this guy off. My Houndoom is only 4 speed. Dude, like my speed IVs this thing, if like they were just a little bit better, like most of these fights would just be free. But like my speeds are just terrible. Yeah, because if we got Togi out, we could always fake out into Ironhead this guy and kill him at that point. And that's why Togi's HP is so needed, that like taking this extra hit is not good. Like we just need to somehow get 23 more HP on this guy. Where I have Togi, like I'm willing to even take up a couple of extra slots where I like U-turn into a Fire Punch, get a little bit of damage on this thing. I mean, Infernape can do 10, and then he's baiting either Rock Slide or things. I'm missing out on 13, and I still can't get that Zen Headbutt into him. Because I would have to get the Zen Headbutt into him or a Fire Punch again. So like, let's just say I ended up going to... Can I ever go to Ludi? No, I cannot. So that's 52, but then we're baiting out Rock Slide and Random Move from this guy. And none of our grass types that would bait in Fire Punch really help. And after Togi takes any HP from this Rampardos, like, he could always just be clicking Crunch at that point, which ruins our strat. Damn, we just had one scale. Then you can't take on the Slaking then, because you need Protect. That's like the whole problem. You need a Protect Mon. And the problem is if I look at Recoil Room, like, no one can take this Lighter Ruin, really. I had like one Mon that could. I would think it was Togedemaru. But I'm just straight up dead to crit. What encounters do I have? I have Petalburg, which I'm delaying still. I have Rustboro, I need that for later on. What 11 doesn't really help, I don't think. Like, 118 might help if you got Tentacool. Here you're just straight up dodging a crit, I think. It's only 4 ranges of crit. And then, like, the problem is the rest of the fight isn't even, like, that much easier at this point. So, like, let's assume that you don't get crit right here. You go a Citrus Berry, you'd be fine on this thing. It's not even taking the Poison Barbs, because, so is this even kill? 17 plus 1, oh, because it would take its own recoil, yes. So you're most likely, if you're baiting Aura Sphere from this thing, you just switch to Hat, you get Steel Beam out of this thing. Who takes the Steel Beam? Ludi kind of takes it like a champ. You would be baiting out Stone Edge. I'd rather someone that doesn't bait out Stone Edge. Oh, no, you're still baiting out Stone Edge. If I decide to go Kingdra. I could just go Ape and kill, because I'm not really needing anything. It's going to be baiting out random move from the Staraptor. Dreadnought kind of just comes in, takes it. I would assume I would have to be risking probably 2 crits on this thing. But you could Rock Tomb, drop it below speed and kill it. Then who's killing this guy? What do I have in my notes? Infernape with the Citrus. This is this accuracy room for recall. Dreadnought, I didn't have this guy, would I have taken on this, I guess? I had my own Lucario, but why would I have Lucario when I can just have Ape come in and kill this thing? Doesn't really matter, I'd rather have Ape, I would assume. Against this guy, I had Kingdra for a reason, but he didn't do shit. I mean, Kingdra really helps against this guy, but so does Seismitoad, I'm pretty sure. I guess so does Lucario, besides Flare Blitz. I guess with Flare Blitz, my Dreadnought should always be able to do good. Seismitoads in case it gets Wild Charge, I would assume. And if it was the other two, Lucario would be really good. But who's taking on the Buffalo Ant? That's the real problem. If I can get it below 60, I can bring out Lucario. Who's taking the head charges, though? I'm putting so much on the fucking Dreadnought that's overloading it. The Hat should be really healthy, though. Can Hat do anything else for the rest of this fight? I mean, Hat's only job is to come out and bait out the Steel Beam, I assume. Because he'd be... Do I have someone that can do that better? Promise that you're never just always baiting out Steel Beam. I guess Lucario can always just... Or Infernape just always comes in and just does it. So you don't even need Hat, to be honest, then. So you go Togi, you bait out random move, or you probably bait out Overseer or random move from this guy. You switch into Infernape, always just kill him. Bait out random move from this guy. Like, Dreadnought does do good against this guy, but you're still taking 2 hits of 60%, getting healed up a decent amount. Who's killing the Buffalo Ant? So, if I kill this guy with this guy, it's always beating out Wild Charge, which I guess I can hopefully go to Togedemaru on after his Citrus proc. So you'd be doing 5% plus 12%, so that's 17. Fake Out gets you to 10. U-turn. You're doing like a decent amount, and you're baiting out Head Charge on this thing. Which I guess you could go into Dreadnought one more time. Bait out the Wild Charge. Be fine and dandy. Or you go back to... If you can go back to Togi even. You just gotta watch out for the Custap. I need someone that can do the finishing blow, which I guess is Lucario. Lucario can always take one. But when Lucario's low, which he'll probably be low, it's either Flare Blitz or Wild Charge. So I guess I could switch into Seismitoad, figure out which one it is. If it's Wild Charge, you just win. If it's Flame Charge, or Flare Blitz, I mean. I think I have to evolve Kingdra for this one. I think evolving Kingdra is the right play. Otherwise you're just risking Flare Blitzes, because then you're overloading the Dreadnought right there. And it's just safer. Unfortunate, but I think we have to do that. Can't wait out for Ice Beam. Alright, fuck it. I think that this is the best thing. All of this is for not if Togi gets crit anyways, so... like, we're just straight up risking some crits here. If we can get through this, I think we'll get through Norman at least with 1 or 2 deaths, which would be great. Let's buy some Great Balls while we're here. Alright, unfortunately we can't delay this anymore. We have to use this. Unfortunate. Togi, you gotta clutch up Togi. Ape. Citrus. Dreadnought 100% Citrus. I think Citrus is on everybody is basically the way to go. Alright, we're gonna need some good luck here. Let's just export everyone into the calcs, make sure everything looks right. We're risking basically the entire run on like a really, really low chance, but have to. Okay, Togi, you gotta clutch the fuck up. Togi, you gotta clutch the fuck up. Please, for the love of God, do not get crit here. This is probably one of the most important crits in my run so far. One of the most important crits. Please do not get... Please, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Thank God. Okay. We're not out of the woods though. Not even close. This guy's using one of his fighting moves right here. We always switch into Ape. Let's avoid another crit. Okay. This thing's always clicking Aura Sphere, and we're never dead. Should be able to just Sky Uppercut and kill. That's a crit right there. That's one. Let's not see any more. Oh, this is Emboar right here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? And this is completely random right here. Seismitoad, you can go fucking crazy right now. Let's see wild charge. Let's see wild charge. Come on, wild charge, wild charge. Okay, that's the worst one. We're never dead to a wild charge crit, actually. If we slow this thing down, it's still faster. We should always be able to earth power here. Oh, it can miss. Wow. Come on, hit this range. Hit this fucking range because you're the goat. Hit this range because you're the goat. Okay, that's fine. So our Raptor right now is coming out for one of the two random moves right here. You have to switch into Dreadnought. Dreadnought, do not get... I believe in you, Dreadnought. You've came through so much. You're not shell armor. You cannot be crit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't crit. Don't crit. Don't crit. Okay, that's one. We're never dead to crit. Okay. We need him a high HP. So now, in theory, this thing is slower. It should always be clicking quick attack. Just trying to think if I would rather go into Infernape to get some free chip on this thing, but then we're just taking a head smash from the other guy for free, rather than just baiting out Wild Charge. But having this guy's HP up higher is so good. Alright, hold on, let me make sure. So, Star Raptor, it's -1. We're showing it a fast kill with Dreadnought because we are faster. It should never be clicking anything else. It should always be clicking. I guess it could click Endeavor. Fuck. Just because it can click Endeavor. Hold on. Take my time. No need to rush. I have a second Calvin right now that actually could be pretty useful right now. So, let's just say this guy's at like, he's at 20%. Just looking real quick. My Dreadnought is right here. He's always clicking quick attack right here. Okay. Always 100% clicking quick attack. Monferno, are you dead to a crit? Infinite, are you dead to a crit? You're never dead to a crit, actually. Do I have indeed Kingdra's HP? Kingdra, I guess, could be useful for finishing off the guy. If I go into Monferno, it's just baiting out completely random move, but it could be Lash Out, which is really good. So this guy should always be clicking quick attack, which even with a crit never kills. Perfect. Now we always outspeed this thing and kill it with Mach Punch. Perfect. Now this is random move from this Buffalo Ant, which is actually good, I think. Maybe not. Why did I think this was good? Why did I think this was good? Having control of his moves was always probably better. I mean, I can go to Kingdra, I think. Okay, so at 21 HP, what could this guy be clicking? He could be clicking any of the three, pretty much. It's gonna be one of the two. So hopefully he picks the right move, he doesn't crit. Should be able to get some free chip. Okay. So it's 74 right now. He's always clicking head charge right here. Should be able to go into Dreadnought for free. Get some free chip. Okay. So into Dreadnought. Fuck. Am I low enough? I am low enough that this is one of any random move. I think we gotta go into the Porcupine real quick. This is it. If we don't get crit here, we win. Okay, good. I think we win. Should be able to fake out. And we should be able to U-turn into, Lucario, I believe. So I'll put him in custom. Okay, good. And we always kill with Sky Uppercut. Okay. Oh, that was stressful. That was really stressful. We had to fucking steer the shit out of that fight. Okay. Let's take a look at Norman. I doubt I'm actually gonna do him right now. Let me get my notepad ready. But we did get a bunch of fucking good encounters that maybe could help. So Lucario, first off, would need to hit this range with Rock Smash into Sky Uppercut. Where we would be using, let me pull out the two calculators real quick. So this guy has 133 HP. We would be doing 32 plus, he gets -1 defense, 96. So that's 128, so we need 5 HP from somewhere. Now, like, it's so almost, like, let me just put into this real quick. What are the chances if I do min roll? So 133 minus 44, 89. Oh, wait, huh? No, oh wait, because I'm calculating at this. The Rock Smash does 32, so 101. So he has 101 HP. Let's just say. If I min roll, I can never kill him. Oh no, because hold on, I have to do the defense drop. I have even if I min roll, I still have a 70% chance. If I don't min roll, then 97. I have an 87% chance. So that's so close, and Lucario can clutch up. We need Lucario to clutch up right there. So Lucario is number 1 with a Cherry Berry. So turn 1, we're going to Rock Smash. Turn 2, Sky Uppercut. If he doesn't hit that range, we're kind of steering. But this is good because this should always be baiting out Diggersby. Earthquake. This baits Diggersby Earthquake. Where we would be able to switch into Carnivine. Pretty sure. And we'd have to be dodging a crit here. Again. This is just straight up dodging a crit from Diggersby. Kill. I would be really low. This is going to be baiting random move Azumarill. Because realistically, I'd be like 15% HP from this guy. Which is actually kind of decent because it could be all 4 moves. And we would switch into, I guess... we'd better switch into Lilligant. Because even if he play roughs, as long as he doesn't crit, we're fine. And we'd be able to probably Miracle Drain. If he Body Slam Paras us, we should probably go... I guess he would have to click Body Slam, or if he clicks... Problem is, we kind of need a Citrus Berry. I think we have to... We're going to definitely be playing this fight a little bit risky. But let's say I have, like, decent health on this thing. Also, just skipping ahead, I just want to make sure Delzo into a Wild Charge always kills the guy in the back. Hyper Voice, we would only be dead to a few rolls of crit. We're definitely going to have to sack that Carnivine. We're definitely bringing Togi for this guy, so we just need a Meloetta counter. Is that Hatterene? I think it is. We would just bring Hatterene with a Chesto Berry, I would assume. So when I kill this thing with Carnivine, this thing will most likely be using Relic Song. I could switch in to Relic Song, I think. We need that safe switch in, though. As long as it's not using close combat. What's Relic Song AI? Alright, I think that's gonna be the fight. So Carnivine has a Cherry Berry, Lilligant Citrus. We're gonna have to get a little bit lucky. Citrus on Togi. For Hat. We're gonna have a Cherry Berry. And for Luxray, we're going to want a Citrus so we don't die to recoil. Alright, I think we're going to do this fight. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, let's go already. Just setting up Norman, so we need a cherry berry on you. You're getting a cherry berry. Lilligant gets the citrus. Citrus. Cherry berry on hat. And citrus. Okay. So we need cherry berry on this thing. Partner mine needs cherry berry, citrus, citrus, cherry, and citrus. Let's bring the sets into the calc. So we have 1 guaranteed sack going in here and 4 crits we need to dodge. Alright. So turn 1, we're going to be clicking Rock Smash here. Now, this is Rock Smash and just Sky Uppercut is a range to kill, but it's a really good range. These guys should be getting the regular attack boost. Cool. So we're going to be clicking Rock Smash right here. We want to see Thunder Wave from this thing. Drops its defense. Let's check out that range. 24 with my Rock Smash. What was that? That was pretty much a low roll. That's unfortunate. But we can still Sky Uppercut high roll. Let's hit this range. You're the fucking goat, right, bro? Come on. You're the goat. Come on. Hit this range. Nice. This should be baiting out Diggersby for fast kill Earthquake right here. Switch into Carnivine. So that was part 1. We got a little lucky on the first part. We need to hit that range. It was about a 70-75% chance to be hitting that. Now here, we have to dodge this Body Slam crit. This crit is so important. If we don't dodge this, I don't know how we're going to win this fight. It's 1 in 16 right here. Thank you. I appreciate the good luck. This crit right here is so important. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I have somewhat of a backup. We're kind of steering here. We needed to dodge that 1 crit. That was really bad. Alright, so we're going to fake out to pop the Focus Sash. Yeah, a little unlucky, but we're going to at least be sacking 2 mons now at least. Unfortunate, but we can steer out of this. So this is always Earthquake right here. I only have one mon that can take an earthquake. This is gonna be really rough. So I have to U-turn out here no matter what. That's like already given. I gotta go to this guy. Like, this is just, I have to do this no matter what. Yeah, that created really unfortunate, Matt. That might have lost the run there. But let's see if we can get through here. So, now this guy's always clicking body slam right here. We have to go back to Togi, I would believe. Actually. If only my Lucario wasn't 3 speed. If he wasn't 3 speed, we'd probably still be speed tied at the very end, but... That crit was important to dodge. So I'm trying to decide right now if I want to go do Lucario, which I don't think is good just yet. Lucario with Vacuum Wave does 38%. I think I might have to go into Togi one time, take this Body Slam, pay out Earthquake again, go back to my guy. Is this guy? I think he has a Citrus. Yeah. Alright. Gotta go to Togi, I think. Chip. So now we can click Fake Out. Alright, can we get him into our Iron Head range? Let's see. I believe we show Fast Kill with Iron Head, so we should be able to just click Quick Attack now, I would assume. If not, it's kind of fucked. But, I should always click U-turn here. Always click U-turn. Actually, no, because I want him to quick attack. They should hopefully be showing kill with Iron Head. We don't want a U-turn, because then we'll take some more chip damage, and we need this guy's HP now. This guy, we don't need his HP too much. Okay, good. Now, Vacuum Wave always kills this thing, and it should just be free damage. Okay. I don't even know what this is baiting, to be honest. We're steering full on from here. Meloetta. There's 2 roles that it doesn't see as killing with close combat. I really hope it clicks close combat here. It's 87% to click close combat. If it clicks close combat, I think we're chilling. Alright, and I had to go Cherry Berry on this thing, unfortunately, for my original line. So now we're just risking a 20% Relic Song. If we get slept here, gotta try to wake up. But if we don't get slept here, I think we're back on track. Let's not get slept here. It's 20%. Please don't sleep. I got unlucky with the crit already. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm on. Yes! Alright. Zumril, what are you picking? So at 51, there's some rolls. There's 2 rolls for Body Slam. Most of the rolls are Waterfall and Polarity Gruff. Unfortunately, our Lilligant, which was our answer, is pretty dang low. He's pretty low right now. if we switch in on a play rough, are we just always dead? We're always dead to play rough. We're never dead to waterfall. And if he waterfalled right here, it would be perfect because we get into citrus and that'd all be great. Can I guarantee waterfall? Let's say. If I switch into Togi, I'm gonna take a boatload of damage. But I think I have to. We're really cutting this razor thin right here. If he waterfalls, it's really depressing. Oh wait, shit. So he's just dead to waterfall. Okay. I did not pay attention to that. I don't know how I'm gonna get past the Meloetta with this low HP. Or the Cinccino. Alright, so at 54, this is always baiting out exactly waterfall. Now. Perfect. So now this thing, because it's low enough, we should be able to spam up synthesis, because it should be just spamming Aqua Jet here. Perfect. Synth up one more time. We get back to full, I believe. With Giga Drain. It's a range to kill. That's fine. Oh, it has a citrus. Now we get full. Okay. So this is Cinccino here. It's always clicking triple axle. My Togi is not dead. Let me just see if I could always switch into Lucario with a little bit of chip. Here. My Togi's never dead to triple axle. He'll be baiting out tail slap. I can go into Lucario after this and always live and kill it with vacuum wave. Okay, we always click fake out here, and we never U-turn. Is that dead to... It's not always dead to vacuum wave. Yeah, we're praying over here a little bit. I'm having to really, improvise a lot of this fight. Okay, triple axle is really good here. We're dead to, like, 5-hit crit tail slap. Vacuum Wave 8's a range to kill right now. I believe, what is the HP? He's around, like, 45. My min roll does 42. Okay. So Carnivine was supposed to be the sack here. We win this fight. We won. I just have to pick a sack. So Togedemaru is off the counter, and so is Hatterene, I think. Unfortunately, I think it has to be Lilligant. It's either Lilligant or Lucario. It was supposed to be Carnivine. We were supposed to get out of the Diggersby situation with Carnivine still alive really low, so that we could sack it here. Unfortunately, we have to offer up one more sacrifice to this god that's going to kill us. And then we have to dodge a crit anyways. That could also just end the run anyways. I'm just thinking, is there any way not to sack? I don't think there is. Because right now, at 63 HP, this is either Hurricane or Heat Wave. And I have Ludicolo still as my grass type. Fuck. This guy is supposed to be really good for upcoming fights. I still have Ludi as my only grass type. I mean, there is an argument for getting rid of Lucario here, because I have Ape and I have Togedemaru. could be getting Excadrill up front, but I don't have a Magnet Pull. So it's either got to be Lilligant or Lucario, I think. I just got to decide which mon to sack. I'm not sacking my Fairy type, and I can't sack Togedemaru, it's just too good. Just looking at my box right now, deciding. Could show it. Let's take a look real quick. Lilligant is plus defense minus speed, and it has 13 special attack. So it's nothing that crazy at all. The Lucario is plus special defense minus special attack. It's got 22 special attack and 22 attack, 3 speed, but it's one of the two. It's an interesting decision. Let me just see what this guy's always clicking. Not that it really is going to influence my decision at all. So it's actually calcing before it Mega Evolves, so it's always clicking exactly Heat Wave. Yeah, I still have Ludicolo in the back is the thing. Like, Ludi would be my only grass type, unfortunately. And especially with the upcoming fights, having grass types is really important. Just gonna look real quick and see, because I've gotten past this fight once, and I pretty much died in the sand. Do you get another grass type for a long time? You don't, but you get a guaranteed steel type here. You get a guaranteed steel type, so I think losing my grass types is not ideal. Now I'm starting to lean towards Lucario. I don't know. Oh god, you had no grass type for a long time until Safari. I don't get Aura Sphere, unfortunately. I had to skip Aura Sphere so I can get Sky Uppercut for this fight, unfortunately. So I don't even have Aura Sphere. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think the correct sack is Lucario. Even though it's such a cool mon and it's so hype, I really think it's the correct play. For the long term, I think Lilligant is good because Ludi's not even just like a pure grass type, he's water grass. And he doesn't really get any more damaging moves as far as I know. It's really unfortunate, but I think it has to be Lucario. We're fucking sending Lucario. Let's give him a little 07, I guess. Lucario. Hit this guy with a what is it? Bullet Punch does one more for the road. We'll be seeing you, Lucario. This all could be for naught. We could have just sat here for all this time, and I could just get high roll crit on my Luxray, and it could just be over anyways. See you later, Lucario. Alright. So right now with Hyper Voice, if he crits, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls that kill me, I believe. Alright, so let's not get high roll crit. Let's just not get high roll crit. Okay. And we're through. Just click Wild Charge right here. And we kill. Alright. Alright, those are the first 2 deaths of the run. But we're through Norman. Alright, I'm pretty fine with that, though. Honestly, I think you're gonna get crit, and that's what happened. Alright. Give him a good rest. You got any items before I put them in the box? That's exactly what I was thinking. I think I was thinking that it was really cool, and like I didn't want to lose it because it was so cool. Like rather than actually like thinking through like the logic where, you know, a fighting steel type is so cool, but I have ape that fulfills most of his roles anyways. And as far as defense goes, oh yeah, that was a pretty successful steer. I'm pretty happy that, like, you know, considering I had a whole entire line for the rest of the fight and I had just had to sit there and kind of just wing it. I'm pretty happy with that. I thought that at that point, I really thought like my run was just lost, unfortunately, but we're through it. And the best part is I have so many delayed encounters. Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I died to a desert double battle because I didn't pre-damage correctly, and or I didn't pre-damage at all. I healed right before it, so I'm about to get up to my PB, which is cool. And I have a lot of delayed encounters. I have wow, we're at Flannery Spit. I think I have Petalburg. Yeah, we didn't grab Petalburg, so I can get my Froakie or Poplio there. Probably after, well, that's after Flannery Shim. We have 111, which I didn't get the counter here. I didn't get my Rustboro encounter, so I can get the fossil, and I get my, well, I have 118 delayed, but that's after Flannery as well. And then we have Mirage Tower, so that, and also we still have Game Corner as well too. So I have plenty of encounters coming up that are pretty fun, I think. What? I don't even know what that is. I didn't know there was one of those. Do you have a link for it? Or something for that? I didn't even know that existed. So I got Facade, got this. It's in Dex's Discords. Oh, I'm not even in Dex's Discord. Okay, so I'm going to go there probably right after. I mean, it's up to you if you have it on. I don't mind if you link it here, but it's either that or I can just go to the Discord. Whatever's easier for you, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you're sending me to I hope you're not sending me. Okay, so this. Encounters. Oh. This is pretty cool. So this looks a lot nicer. I'm gonna probably have to make a copy of this. This is pretty much just a nicer version of the sheet I was using, I think. And it's all in one, I guess, because now we can go to items. Okay. Oh, this is nice for saying collected / used for all the heart scales. Trainers. Okay, so this is trainers. Really? Alright, hold on. Let me make a copy real quick. Deflexy. Trainer one is a little buggy though, so. What do you mean it's a little bit buggy? Oh. So then for the trainer battle, should I still be using this one? Because I'm pretty sure this one right here that I have is... It's been good, I think, at least. Okay, cool. So I'll use this one for the trainers. So mainly, you think I should just be using this for like my encounters and items then? Because, yeah, this is the first one you end up getting. That's what I've been... Okay, cool. Yeah, no, let me add this to my group. I have my whole run and bud tab up here, so when I like load it up, I have all of these. Oh, I just accidentally closed the calculator. Oops. I have all those tabs. Calculator. There we go. Yeah, I have like literally every tab open to the sun when I go play run and bun. I have the AI and everything that I'm always like trying to look up. Dude, there's so much of this game. This also is my first Nuzlocke, so like learning like everything about it is like there's just so many crazy things to like learn. Now I just have the AI open and the oh shoot, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun just like learning and just like getting used to everything. Also, I just learned today that people like you're allowed to use a GMO starter. I learned today because dude, I've had this ape. I sat here resetting for like 30 minutes and then I got this ape, but now I realize it. Like I could just always get like at least for the starter you can GMO one apparently. I don't know how to do it yet. I'm gonna look that up if I end up wiping this run, but honestly, I was fine resetting. I reset for like 30 minutes. I got this guy. But yeah, I feel like every run I'm like learning stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually don't care about it because like that one I agree with only the starter because technically you can reset that run right away and that's just more tedious. Like the six pack, I can even say maybe even the six pack if people wanted to do that, I think that would be legit. But other than like once you get past that first fight, in my opinion, then like anything after that is kind of like cheating. But I would only do the starter, I think, because I think doing the six pack is that's a little bit of a stretch in my opinion. Yeah, there is. I feel like at the end of the day, it's like your individual Nuzlocke, and like if you GMO'd your like six pack and like they didn't allow you in the Hall of Fame because of that, I think that would be stupid in my opinion because like you should be playing this game for fun at first, and then like getting the Hall of Fame should be cool. Like as long as you did most of the rules, and if that's like your one or two clauses, I think that would be fine because you get a couple of clauses. Like, I just go around and I say that if I run into a fight that I haven't prepared for, I'm just clausing that out. That's my clause. I say that because a lot of people don't agree with that, but I agree with it. Because I think that going into a fight where you didn't plan for it is just suicide because you were rushing or had bad overworld movement. But, like, other people, if they run into it, they might actually do the fight. So, like, everyone has their own things for each run. Let's take a look real quick at the learn set. I have ADHD clause my game. See, I started doing that. I want last run or like last run where I got this far. Yeah, I agree with that. That's actually something that I actually just started doing too. I say you can pick your six pack and not GMO, and since you know what I like that. That's what Fireball like exactly how you just said it is exactly how I would how I think it would be good. Where you can GMO your starter, but like the six pack can be like pick the Pokemon if you would like, but like not GMO them to be 31 IVs for each one. I think that would actually be pretty cool. Exactly, and so getting back to your point, Z, I personally think that or like if you reset on the first turn of a fight before you actually do anything, because you realize right away you forgot something that I should reset. I didn't end up doing that last time when I accidentally healed and didn't do my pre damage, and I ended up taking the L on the run. But I think that like looking back now, I definitely would have done that, and I definitely think that you know I I've definitely come and like or learned a lot more like about how I want to approach the run. where I kind of want to, you know, I don't want it to be like perfect. It's not going to be perfect. I'm never going to play perfect on this thing. I'm learning new stuff every single day. I still don't know, like, set up AI down to a T for everything, but I'm still learning it. No, but I definitely, if I ever run into a fight and on turn 1 I realize I messed up, I'm definitely going to be resetting. Just, like, right there. Exactly, Z. That's exactly how I was thinking. Because I don't have ADHD, but I do pretty much the same thing where I kind of just rush into the fight. Exactly, yes. The one I wiped on was 100% riskless until like after the first turn I was like, fuck it, I didn't poison, what's the worst that could happen? And then I got fake out and double targeted, and I was like, alright, that's what can happen. And I should have just like pulled the trigger and reset. Because I ended up spending like an hour and a half cooking the fight just to lose it when it was like 100% riskless. Do I get Flare Blitz here? Oh shit, I do. I never had Ape this far. Also, it didn't say before this. I mean, I'll also say Fireball. Like, if like a lot of my run, I've risked at least 8 or 10 crits so far, and I haven't been punished so far. But I also like, so when I play, I only play for like 2 hours at a time usually, and then I usually go off. I do like other stuff, and then I prepare for the fights outside. So like I'll sit there and I'll just like create a bunch of lines essentially, and very often my lines are very inconsistent and they're missing 1 or 2 things. Real quick, I think that for Flare Blitz, I should be taking that over Mach Punch. I think I'm gonna definitely do that. Keep Sky Uppercut. Do that. But, oh, what the fuck is my level cap? 48. Holy shit. I don't think I even went to, I don't think I went to that level cap last time. But thank you, I appreciate it, Fireball. Yeah, no, I've put in a lot of time. I've watched all of Moxie's run. I've watched all of Peachow's, and like, I really wanted to prepare myself for my first Nuzlocke, and I didn't want to do other Nuzlockes because I hate the randomness of not knowing what the AI does. But as soon as I like saw that like the AI has like a formula it follows for this game, it's so like, it makes me so happy just like looking at that formula and being able to say, hey, like, you know, you can kind of, if you play well enough, you can always map out these fights to a T. I've never taken less than 30 minutes for a fight. See, I've done that for a couple of fights, but most of mine, like, especially when they're new, I take like an hour and a half. Exactly. Dude, I sit there and I still read through this documentation. I have the FAQ up at all times. Yeah, I don't even mind, like, if it takes me a year for a run. I think that, like, I think it's just very fun just being able to do that and just keep on getting to my PBs and just being able to take what I learned from the run before and bring it into the next run so that I can be just a little bit more safe. Like, I remember I lost one run because on Broly's gym trainers, he had Defiant, and I forgot about that. I brought out Luxio, and then it ended up sweeping my entire team. So, like, I've always figured out to, like, look for Defiant now if I ever see it. I have the bug lists. I don't have it on my thing right here, but I've read through it a bunch of times, and I know there's a couple like that people ran into. Like, I know analytic bug, I know spread bug. I've read a decent amount of the ones, and a lot of them look like they're so niche. But I get what you mean. I'm definitely gonna have to keep on like looking at them though, because I know that there's a fuck ton of bugs. Oh, and you're even saying, oh, because Dex's Discord, I know sometimes they also just talk about it, but they don't even they don't always update the sheets for them. Personally, in my opinion, if it's a bug that like I don't know about, you know, the bug list, I can't. The problem is like if it's not documented and if it's not like extremely niche, I'm probably like, if it's extremely niche or it's not documented, I'm 100% clausing it. But if it's like analytic bug, which I know about and now I've said it, I personally feel that that's on me to understand it going into the fight. Yeah, exactly. The common ones is like the ones that, oh, if, like I've never, like this one right up here. If Pokemon hit with Endure is hit with a multi-hit attack, the game could soft lock. That's interesting. I know this one, like, get a little bit, like when I get to Seafloor Cavern, I have to worry about that. Double Blattle. This one I looked at, the left guy bug. If I ever got into this, I would be resetting right there. I would just be resetting for it and then just getting like whatever the bug, or figuring that whatever that is out. Like I've heard of left guy bug. But yeah, like the common ones I probably wouldn't reset for. But I think most of the other ones I would know. Because I know like this one right down here, where like it you can still break barriers even if you like break into a ghost type. I remember I've seen that before. Alright, so we're up to a level cap of 48. I think last time when I did the Winstitute back to back, I don't think I actually leveled up my mons to the level cap. I don't know how I even won that. Alright, so I would get Wild Charge here. I don't know if you want Wild Charge on this guy, because Wild Charge, it has recoil. And like, by the way, I do wish I had Zigzap still on this thing, but like, for 10 extra base power, why would I take Wild Charge when I can just take the recoil, or when I wouldn't take the recoil? I feel like it's just, I think that's pretty easy. Exactly, dude. I wanted like Steel Roller for the CRR fight, which I actually, good thing, didn't need. But then I ended up scaling for hard scaling for U-turn, and U-turn has been so good as an early scale. I freaking love that early scale. I wanted like, you know, Smart Strike so I never can miss. I have a TM for it if I need it, but you know, Iron Head was actually really pivotal for my CRR fight. I didn't have a Gardevoir answer until this thing, so kind of getting Iron Head was kind of forced on me for this guy. I just want to see my Seadra. Did I? Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered here. Cool. Artillery. He just, yeah, he just doesn't have enough slots, man. I just wish he had a couple more. Bullet Seed. I don't think you ever go Bullet Seed. It's just an inconsistent move. Even though I'm pretty sure this guy's like a physical attacker. Oh no, he's a mixed attacker. So yeah, you just never go Bullet Seed. Alright, Seismitoad, what are you learning? Liquidation? Alright. Pretty sure this guy's a physical attacker. Looks like it. Kind of mixed, but I think you just overtake Muddy Water. Take the 5% accuracy, but you'll get a boost with your attack anyways. Problem is I feel like when are you ever going to be clicking Hyper Voice, really? Like you're never really clicking Hyper Voice here. He does learn Boom Burst in a couple of caps anyways. He would learn Hydro Pump, Sludge Bomb, and Earthquake. I know Muddy Water is not accurate, but good enough. Fuck that. Pangoro. This thing's beat up. Oh, shoot. Had I known that, I would have kept it. Oops. Fuck. I should have definitely, Let me see, does... We don't get disarming voice. I don't think we get any voice moves on... If it's past the 5th gym, I think I'm hopefully gonna get, my Pre-Marina, which would be my go-to, I think, anyways. Hopefully. That would be, like, the hopeful thing. But if I made that mistake, then I, learn from it for next time. Also, beat up, I think, is terrible for calcing. Remember someone was telling me about that. Oh, but I'm gonna get Boom Burst anyways, so as long as I don't need it for this one, let me see, Seismic Toad. Beat up sounds really fun, yeah, it does sound like a fun move, but I'm here for the consistency, man. That shit does not sound consistent at all. Boom Burst is at 57, so that's like Flannery, I think, something like that for Seismic Toad, so hopefully there's no substitutes. If there is, we got Togedemaru for U-turns on that shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that. Oh, After Me, dude, I was thinking about that. I sat there for like 10 minutes thinking about After Me because it seemed like such a cool move. But then, like, in reality, like, when are you clicking it? Because usually the Lilligant's gonna bait out a fire type or something, a fire type or a flying type, and you're never gonna want to use, like, one of those moves against the other one, unless in, like, these circumstances where I guess, like, you know, they have a fire move, but they're actually, like, weak to fire, and the fire is just coverage. I really sat and thought about it. Really? How does it click Solar Beam? I guess you've only been using it in the sun. That got it. Oh, erratic, dude, holy shit. Wait, where are you in this game that you're up to, like, erratic weather? Isn't that, that's past Wand, or that's right before Wand's Gym, right? We get Seed Bomb on this guy. Dude, Victory Road? Dude, you're almost there. Dude, I'm not looking forward to if and when I ever get to plan my E4. Dude, that thing sounds like you have to do that for like days, weeks, or months usually. Dude, that's freaking hype though. How long have you been playing? Oh, this guy is a physical attacker. Oh shoot, okay. So you haven't even been playing that long, dude. I think I started November 23rd, so I've been playing for a month and 8 days. So right now you've been playing for like double my time. That's crazy to think that you're up to there already. That's insane. Not sure if Giga Drain is war. Giga Drain's really good sometimes for healing, but this thing's only coming out to like take out fighting moves at this point. And maybe pop a guy. Hey, whatever gets there, dude. I remember I watched P-Chow play, and he had 8 deaths through Norman. So that's the way I think about it. Is like, I have only 2 right now, and he had 8, so you know, somewhere around there, and he got through it the game. So I feel like that's really cool, though. The problem is I feel like in the mid game is where, like, you know, you have to once you get past Flannery. Oh, you have B-Drill. I think I have a couple of spots I can grab B-Drill. I think one of them is like right after Flannery, because I delayed 118. I can potentially get a B-Drill or a Altaria. Because most of my mons, I feel like I don't really have a good carry. Like, I have Houndoom, which I could get Mega, but he has minus special attack. I have Mega Ampharos, which I know does pretty good. But dude, none of these are Mega B-Drills, and I fucked up with this Basculin, so I lost out on Shadow Sneak, because I just started leveling it up, not thinking about anything. But now this moron, like misses out on some stuff. Togedemaru is solid. Dude, Togedemaru so far has been, like, the frickin' MVP of this run. When I tell you, yeah, dude, I get a Ghost type, which is nice. Surf Sims is, I'm interested in like how it's gonna work, but the problem is he's also Mold Breaker. Now I know Mold Breaker has its own pluses, but Swift Swim is what I think you're generally wanting to use. Poltergeist can't miss if they have an item. Oh, really? I thought it was like 90. Wait, what? Poltergeist, did they do that for a move change? I didn't even look that up. Or is that a bug? Oh, in this game it's bugged. Got it. So it can never miss if they have an item. Interesting. Huh. So at that point, it just has 100% accuracy, because if they don't have an item, then it misses anyways, right? Oh wait, after you I didn't even get... I was thinking after you on a different mon. This is the after you said you never clicked? I thought it was on this mon, but I think it was on a different... I think it was on a different mon I was thinking about this. That's really good to know for Poltergeist, because I'm going to definitely be getting that. It might be useful in this part, though. What would I probably get rid of? Magic Leaf is... I need Magic Leaf, I'm pretty sure. Synthesis... This was good against Azumarill, but that was, like, basically it. Giga Drain, I feel like is really good for, like, healing. And then Energy Ball for more damage. Like, I have 2 healing moves at this point. And when I get Leaf Storm and Solar Beam, which I'm definitely going to be taking... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right here. I think having, like, just the Magical Leaf for right now, and then I'll probably get rid of Magic Leaf a little bit later for the Leaf Storm, probably after this part. Also, like, trying to calc with that, I'm not that smart. That's above my pay grade. Yo, like, we get Mirror Move here. Dude, what the fuck is Mirror Move? Oh, wait, we don't get Mirror Move? Oh, wait. I was looking at Pidgeotto. Pidgeot's at 49. Oops. Oh, this guy finally learned Surf. A decent Water-type move. Dude, I got rid of my Water-type moves because he had fucking, what do you call it? He had Bubble Beam. Oh, but now what do I get off? Because I think I 100% need knockoff for those upcoming focus bands. I think having this guy with knockoff is so good. And because I kept my other grass type, I think that getting rid of Mega Drain here is fine. And basically having this guy is like more of a... he wouldn't be drain tanking too much. I feel a lot more comfortable. I really feel like looking back, I think the Lucario sack was definitely the the right thing. Oh, you can? Because I know you get the one, which I already have. I guess it more depends if I need... Okay, that's actually... I didn't know that. I didn't know about those things. Hold on a second. So, let me look ahead real quick, and let me see the, monsters that come ahead. So it's this Palisand that's really a problem right here, right? Is this like one of the only ones? Is this Palisand? For like Magical Leaf, I mean. This Bright Powder Sandville guy. Oh, this Golem too. Palisand. Is it Campa Bayou? I just want to see, how does Ludi match up against this guy, and how does my... Like, against this guy, I think regardless I would be going Lilligant, because Lilligant can fast 2-hit KO this thing, while this guy, maybe with Miracle Seed he could. He actually does. Oh no, I don't have Carnivine anymore. Rip. Carnivine would be... Oh no, he doesn't even have Magical Leaf. Carnivine's gone, and gotta get rid of Lucario. But I think regardless, I would probably be using, at least for this one... What about this Golem? I mean, I'm just trying to think, because I'm thinking that Ludi with Magical Leaf just doesn't... I think it's right to get Surf then, now that I think about it. Because I think that having Lilligant with Magical Leaf and then having also Ludicolo with Magical Leaf is probably redundant at this point. And I like having a water move, I think, on Ludicolo, so I can come in on, like... I can come in on some stuff, I guess, and just be able to use it. I think just having one Magical Leaf guy is good, and if I fuck up, well, we learn for next time. Fuck it, we're sending this. But thank you for telling me that, because that actually does affect my decision, because I was going to get rid of Mega Drain. Ursaring we do not want to level up, I don't think. Because we want to get high horsepower on this thing. You are leveled. Interesting. Okay. That's when you get to Lily Cove, which is like, I guess you have to go through No, you don't go through Mount Pyre anyways before Lily Cove. You just have to beat Lily Cove Rival, which is after the 6th gym, essentially. You have to do, like, a bunch of fights, I think, but... It's right before Mount Pyre. Okay, so it's before you have to, like, worry about that shit. Like, a lot more, I guess. Because the only one evil base before then should be, the Magma one, right? The one, Team Magma right before Flannery's. I forget what that's called. It's not Magma Hideout, I don't think. That's, I forget what it's called. But you wouldn't be using, like, Mount Chimney. That's what it is, yes. Also, I was really sad about this Kingdra. I had to, bring this guy's backup for the, recoil room, so I couldn't delay this thing for, Ice Beam, unfortunately. And I know Ice Beam would have been really good, apparently for one of the fights in this, but... let's get rid of Clear Smog, I believe. I did delay Resporo, yes, so I'm gonna be able to get a fossil at least, which is pretty cool. I delayed Resporo and I delayed I have a couple of delays. I delayed Resporo, delayed whatever it's fucking called, Petalburg. I delayed 111 for that, and I delayed 118 so far. So when I get into the hero, I'm gonna get my 111 counter, I'm gonna get my Mirage Tower, and then I also get the fossil that I can bring back for that, and then I can also get the whatever the underground underpass I guess is to that extra encounter. So I think I'm hopefully scaling. Hopefully I am scaling. That's at least what the plan is. Dragon Breath, you definitely... I hope so. I don't have any dupes, so whatever I end up getting is what I get. I don't get, like, the chance to dupe it out and get whatever I want. Yo, is Shockwave good for the upcoming section? Is there one mod I need this Shockwave for? I've been keeping it for the accuracy, but... I hope I get a good fossil, though. There's... maybe Yon Mega somewhere? Is this the end of the... last trainer in Sandstorm? So... or Pelipper. If it's not on this split, I don't even mind. I think getting rid of Shockwave is probably fine for this. It's either... what is Ampharos? Pretty sure she's obviously a special attacker. Yeah. So I don't even know if Thunder Punch is worth it, like, keeping. I'm not really thinking of, like, an instance where I guess you would click Thunder Punch. Yeah, I think get rid of Thunder Punch is... yeah. Oh, yes, right. I totally forgot about that. You are 100% correct on that. And I guess I can... now Signal Beam. I mean, how often do you need, like, this coverage move? Thunder Wave's always good, I feel like, especially because it's 100% accurate from my guy. I feel like you're never clicking Signal Beam, though. Like, you're never bringing this guy out to click, like, a bug-type move. I still don't even know my type chart. Psychic, Grass, and... but it has shown... I guess so it can stop, like, setup, you would think, right? Maybe? So it's, like, stopping... if, like, they ever could set up. Also, I feel like maybe Shockwave... But you said we can reteach that pretty much anyways, I would think. Okay, that makes sense. So I think that not learning Signal Beat is probably the best. I think just having stab moves is just usually better, because you're most of the time going to be clicking your stab moves anyways. They always just pretty much seem to do more, except for like, you know, close combat or like some like 120 base stat move or base power move. Sucker Punch we finally learned. Ooh, that's hype. Sucker Punch is hype. Like, when are you ever clicking Fire Fang? But I guess also, like... My guy is minus special attack, but... No, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for stopping by. It's been nice talking to you, and I appreciate it. What do I want for Sucker Punch? I feel like if you're ever clicking Fire Fang on this guy, you have a different problem, probably. Let's see. Houndoom does have 90 attack, but when you get the Mega, it stays at 90. And you will be getting Fire Blast eventually, which you could use with Wide Lens. But Flamethrower is just so consistent. Just trying to decide whether I want Crunch or Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch usually is going to be good. I guess if you wanted to underspeed, I think just getting rid of Fire Fang, because you're never clicking that shit. Dreadnought. Learns Body Press. I don't even know if you learned that. Maybe you do? Because, like, Ice Fang and Jaw Lock are both, I have strong jaws, so those are pretty much good. Rock Tomb's always good for speed control, and it's my stab move. What is my defense on this guy? I mean, my defense is 90, but my attack is just always higher, so I think just keep what I currently have. Kingler, what are you learning? Hammer Arm? I mean, this guy's just a coverage god, I feel like. Ice Hammer or Hammer Arm. I have fighting type moves, and I'm never really going to be clicking fighting type on this guy. I would always have Infernape, I guess, for that. Like having Ice Hammer, I think. Hold on, let me see what my other moves are. Yeah, I think keeping Ice Hammer is probably better. Alright, Hatterene. Do you learn Psychic finally? I don't think you do. Learn Heal Pulse, which I'm probably not going to teach. Maybe I will. Maybe over life too. Guess I would teach over life too. No, I'll probably never click it. Alright, Diggersby. Alright, Luxray.
mean, that's a pretty good coverage move. I mean, I think I have covet, so it's probably just better than that. I have 2 dark types anyways, so I think having this guy with Nuzzle, Wild... What is this guy? Luxray is a mainly a physical attacker, but he has good special attack. I like Play Rough probably better than that. Alright, let's see Diggers be. Learns Facade. Probably good, maybe. He will learn Earthquake eventually. This guy just kind of just his ass, it feels like. Learn it over Super Fang. Maybe I can do some shenanigans with that. Alright, let's update our thing and let's go do a couple of the easy fights before the back to back to back to back. Alright. We have a couple more. We're technically still on, I guess. Is that Norman split? Or I think that's even Watson split. We have the people right before 111 that I never even did. Let's go I learned that the hard way. I remember I actually ended up wiping one of my I think it was like my first run. I ended up wiping to optionals on both sides. I ended up wiping to optionals right above on Route 111 before Watson, and then I also, like, on the following run I wiped to this guy right here, this Swoobat right here with Simple. Oh, that thing, yeah, that thing kicked my ass. So I learned to ignore those until later. So now I have this simple double battle right now. Alright. Let's inner focus. So... can I just, like, ball out and just, like, kill everything that comes in, I would assume? Flare Blitz just kind of outspeeds and kills this thing, I would assume. It's healer. This thing has effect spore, so you would overheat this thing. Can I just outspeed and kill this thing with something? Probably Dreadnought. Dreadnought just one-shots him. Also one-shots him. Also, indeed, one-shots this guy. Is there any focus dashes or anything? I'm pretty sure this fight's just free. Just outspeed and kill this thing with Flare Blitz. This guy right here we can just kill with literally anything. Whenever anyone comes out, we just click liquidation, just kill it. And this guy just balls out on this guy. I'll bring my Critmon just in case. I can bring this guy just in case, I would assume, for like these guys. But I should only need 2 Mons. Togi always good. I'm bringing Ludi. Doing this fight while you're over leveled is so much fun, I feel like. You know, you just get a little bit of a break after you just sweat your ass off with Norman. Alternatively, I could just go, just so I don't even have to like think, I could just always bring my tanky guys. Does this guy just outspeed and kill everything too? Alright, let me actually take a second, just look at this, just so I don't troll my entire run for no reason. So turn 1, it's going to be baiting out Blossom and Farfetch'd. We just outspeed with Monkey and Flare Blitz this thing. This guy just gets outsped and killed by anything from this guy. He's going to be baiting out this guy in the back, which we can overheat. This guy right here, we always outspeed and kill. So they're all just slower. Yeah, should be fine. Let me bring over the scripts. Turn off the music. Let's turn this, go full screen. Take this off. Okay. So, with my Infernape, I'm going to Flare Blitz into you, and with my Dreadnought, we always kill with Ice Fang. Okay, these guys have no priority moves at all. For Infernape, should always be able to overheat and kill the Vileplume. Then Dreadnought can always just kill this guy with Liquidation. Alright, the Arbok is Intimidate, but thing can't do shit. Dreadnought always kills with Liquidation. We can just switch real quick for seemingly no reason. If it's targeting, yeah, it's fine just to switch into this guy and Liquidation. Oh, forgot about Intimidate drop. Oops. Whatever. That fight was free because we were so overleveled. We have like 2 more fights we gotta do real quick. Okay. No, so I actually just got a new headset for Christmas, so thank you for telling me that. Let me turn that up. Alright, I turned it up a decent amount. Tell me if that's better or not. I just got a new headset, so I haven't had anyone to, like, tell me about that. If it needs to go, turning up higher, or is this good?
just a little bit more. Alright, so I just raised my mic volume. Is that better or no? Okay, cool. Yeah, if it's too loud, let me know. Like, I can always lower it or do anything for that. Alright, so turn 1 we can just Flare Blitz this guy. I think we can just Flare Blitz all 3 of these guys and just kill them. They have no priority, right? Or anything. This guy does have Intimidate though. So we could just fake out into Overheat if we didn't want to take the HP. We'd be -2. We still kill this thing with Overheat. We go to -4. And then we can always just we'll be intimidated. But Sky Uppercut always kills. So then we have to worry about any damage. Just in case I need any backup. So always bring the usual gang, I would assume. Alright, and let's go Ampharos. Cool. We should outspeed everything, right? Yeah, with Ape. Oh, okay, cool. Turn off the music. So this guy right here we can just kill with Overheat. No reason to click Fake Out. I'm gonna go to -2 special attack. Semi-Sage right here. We always kill with Overheat. The Stantler in the back, even after Intimidate, we always kill with Sky Uppercut. Perfect. Grab this item. There's one more fight, and then we can start planning for the back-to-back to back-to-back. I know I probably don't have to do this just yet, but just might as well get it out of the way for the Winstitutes. Alright, so it starts off with the Oricorio, which we... this has double booms on it, so we do have to be a little bit careful. So let's have double booms. Alright, so I could just kill this thing with Flare Blitz. I would be taking about 25%. So I'd be having 75%. Does this thing show a slow kill on anything? We just don't want to get boomed on. It's the annoying part.
Luxray, do you outspeed? Why is Luxray still so slow? So if I go into, let's just say I start with Dreadnought and I bring a I bring a Persianberry. That's fine. So what would that be baiting out? We'd be showing Liquidation Fast Kill into this thing, Liquidation Kill into this thing. This guy would come out, and even if he boomed, he's not even doing anything with boom. If I just go Hardstone though, can I always kill this thing? I can. So just be able to liquidation into Hardstone, kill this thing. Oh no, but I have to go the Persianberry. But I guess I could also just go pre-poisoned. Oh no, because pre-poison doesn't actually do anything for me. Because it's confusion. But even if he explodes, which is like 5% on anything, we're still fine. Because even if crit Revelation Dance, which does 63 to me, and he crit Explosion, which does 76, I believe we always live that. Let's do that. So 76 plus 42 is 118. Yeah, we live that very comfortably. Oh wait, hold on. Plus 63. That's what it is. So 63 plus Explosion crit, which is 76. 139. We always live that. And we always just outspeed and kill these guys. They have no priority. And he's only 5% to boom anyways. And then he would have to crit the explosion as well. So I think Dreadnought just kind of solos this shit. I mean, Kingler could always come in too. Pretty much do. Okay, Kingler do the same thing except not worry about crits. Nah, he doesn't do it. He doesn't one-shot this Turtonator in the bat. If I was worried, I can always just bring this guy's back up and his Aqua Jets just kind of fry these two guys. Probably Seismitoad too, I would assume. Yeah, but at that point, like, now we're just reaching for, like, extras. Pretty sure Dreadnought just kind of just solos this. The Persianberry. Alright, so this guy's going to come out turn 1. He's going to be hit with either a Teeter Dance or a Revelation Dance. We don't really care. We're just going to Rock's Tomb. We're going to be showing Fast Kill into the next 2 mons. None of them have anything to hold them, so it's going to be... Actually, I think we show Fast Kill into this Turtonator, so we should just go in Team Order at that point. Because our max roll is 103. So it should just go in Team Order. Just put some citrus berries on everyone. Persianberry on you. Okay, let's go full screen. Alright, Alright, so Dreadnought, we always kill this thing with Rock Tomb. Okay, we accounted for that. Heat War is coming out because it's just going in team order because we just show kills on everything. Should just be able to click Rock Tomb. Liquidation on this guy. Always kills. This guy can't even boo him. It's sad. Can't even do his last ditch effort if he wanted to. It's fine. And Rock Tomb. Alright. Time for the Winstitutes. I think we can get this Aerial Ace TM. I'm gonna have to transfer all those items over to that other sheet that you showed me. Probably down off stream, just so I have it all there. Okay. So now we actually get to look at the Winstitute fights. Straight Vicky. Alright. Let's mute this. And for this, I'm going to pull up my notepad. We got to start off from back to front. That's what I did last time. I started off with that Mega Medicham and try to figure that out. That makes sense. Trying to figure out like what how you can start it off. So right here I'm gonna probably want to look at Vicky first. Who can even kill this Medicham? So hypothetically, if I go Wise Classes, could I hypothetically kill this thing with Fake Out? Oh no, wait, hold on. This thing doesn't start Mega. I'm pretty sure this thing might be starting Inner Focus when it's the Medicham, as far as I remember. Can I go here and check? I'm like 99% certain this thing starts off as Inner Focus, so I cannot do that. That would be a big throw. Well, I just have... You have to go to the trainer dock. Even this one doesn't show it. I would have to go to yours that you sent, I would believe. This one right here. No, the one in the Google Drive. Oh, it's Sturdy Aggron. I guess before it, I've never gotten to Vito before. I'm excited for that. Where is Vito? Did I miss him? Holy shit, he's pretty far down. This one right here, where it turns into a filter. Oh, but you can always just kill that thing before it, or after it Mega Evolves, so the Sturdy is kind of useless on him, I think, right? Holy shit, I didn't realize there was this many fights in this split. Holy shit. Oh, it's for baiting in. Okay, okay, that makes sense, because it knows it has Sturdy. That makes sense. Understood. So, for Mega Medicham, I can either choose to go the slower Hatterene or the faster Brave Bird guy right here. Specifically the text document in the Google Drive. Oh, trainerbattles.txt. Oh. I never looked at this. Win straight right here. Jolly Inner Focus right here. There it is. Interesting. Now I know if I ever, because I have never even checked the mega pre-mega abilities, so I don't even know what like the mega Ampharos or the mega whatever the fuck other one was. It was Ampharos for Watson and then Mega Pidgeot. I don't even know what their regular abilities were. I never checked that. Right, right. It doesn't have the ability in there. It has like the non-mega, like when you like switch it here. Dude, I almost messed up really bad because I didn't know that well, my first attempt on Norman, that as I thought it was going to be baiting in the Mega Pidgeot early, and then I like after it and I heard someone else talking about it. I was watching like a stream. They were like, "Oh, hey, what do you call it? It actually calcs for non-mega." And I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes... I wish I knew that, but I wish I knew that in the first one. But now I know it, so it's always good. But it's always megas, even if you kill it after mega, not before. Yeah, that makes sense. You can just like poison jab, right? Oh yeah. Because they'll just turn into a fairy type and then you just destroy it with poison jab. That's funny. Dude, I have like the slowest team known to man. Like all of my IVs are like single digits, I feel like, for my speed. Like when I'm looking at the calc, my Kingler's 5. Like, I guess I do have 30 speed on Dreadnought, but other than that, like my Luxray is 6. Diggersby is 9. This guy's 8. Fuck, man. So this Pidgeot is never baiting out Bullet Seed. I can just always switch to my Dreadnought, I think, right here. I don't think I want to start off... So if I start off with the Dreadnought, he's always going to be using high jump kick. And then you're just kind of fucked. And not really, because I could always just... I could start off with Kingler, maybe. Hold on. Hold on, I actually kind of like this Kingler start. Because what I would do is on this last fight, you would protect on the high jump kick. Because he wouldn't be using fake out because he'd always see the fast kill with that. You go into, assuming you don't take any damage on this thing. So you would Ice Hammer this thing. This thing would always be seeing a kill with Thunderbolt. Could I switch into like one of my ground types? I switch into my Diggersby and always kill this thing, or I can go Seismitoad. I guess I would take less damage if I go to Diggersby, who's burned with Facade and Silk Scarf. Kind of like that. Dude, by Parasect, I tried to kill this thing. This thing ended up becoming one of the goats in my early game. This thing came in on a Lopunny. Oh, let me just hold on. This fucking goat right here. My Parasect. This thing should have died. Wait, oh, it's before here, I think. Oh, it's on the first part. Hold on. This this thing should have been dead. It should have 100% been dead. Where the fuck did I do my Broly fight? I think I did it right. No. Wait, was that the beginning of part 2 then? Where the fuck did I do my Broly fight? Oh, right here. I messed up and I had it up in the top. But, let me just find the one part real quick. Let me see real quick. What if I put this, like, full screenish? Oh yeah, I didn't have this thing full screen, so then, just trying to find the part with the Lopunny. Not that part. Yeah, this Lopunny right here, I was like, alright, I just gotta sack the Parasect. I was just taking a Parasect sack. Didn't really care. I was like, you know, whatever. I accept the Parasect sack. I sat here and mulled over it, tried to think if there was any way to save him, and I said, nope. Let's say goodbye to Parasect. Oh wait, not yet. Yeah, so I bring in my Parasect right here. I'm like, alright, he's just like gonna be 2-A KO'd hit. I was just gonna sack him. He had to dodge a crit, and then also he had to not get or he had to get Effect Sport into sleep. And of course, this fucking goat gets Effect Sport into sleep. And then I just switched into Monferno and I was able to kill this thing. Freaking goat. Dude, he was dead. He should have been dead right there. Exactly. I was just fully intending on him to die. But he wanted to live, so I said sure. Alright, so against my guy, he would always be clicking Woodhammer. I could always just switch into an Ape here, I would assume. My Electros I brought. Dude, exactly. That's what my Parasect did. My Parasect also sat there on Zygarde. He got a 2-turn sleep, and then also on my Caracosta. So I was supposed to risk him on Zygarde and Caracosta, and he ended up just clutching up for both. And that man was a legend. And then he also took out the Lantern on Watson. Like, that thing just came to like just random fights, and just the man just wanted to live. I was like, dude, you can die. It's okay. Take a good rest. I was genuinely surprised. I had no one else in my box that could deal with that, because when I went fishing and I got the Basculin, I was like, I'm so fucked for that Zygarde. But then I found the niche Parasect that ended up living, because otherwise my death count would probably be like 5 or 6. If I didn't get the Effect Spore, my death count would be a lot higher right now. I wouldn't have all these delays that I have. Him living that one singular thing has like spiraled this run into like what it is now, which is good. So if I take out the Woodhammer right here, I'm just gonna kill it with Sky Uppercut. That's fine. You spent all that time and then he just sits there and he's like, nah, fuck this, I'm out anyways. Hey man, sometimes they just don't want to live. You try and they just say, nah, fuck that, I'm out. Some which Metagross is that for? Is that like Matt or something? Does he have the one with the Metagross? Seafloor Cavern. Oh. Seafloor Cavern. That's the one with the Aurora Veil, right? Now I remember. Yes. That shit was freaking ass, man. I've seen that before. That shit's ass. I think instead of I'm trying to think instead of Diggersby, because Diggersby is not doing anything for the rest of this fight. I think I'd rather bring Seismitoad, I would assume. Who's also taking on this Crocodile? Alright, so I think I have my 6 Mons. I just need to create a line right here. Dude, I just love it. It's like these niche Mons that, like, you know, they should have just died, and then all of a sudden they just come through and, like, they just are, like, the most random counter to the best thing. And it's so good. Especially, Electros is really good. Dude, it has no, super effective moves on it, so it's usually really good. Very specific, yes. Yeah, I did take Facade on Diggersby with burned Diggersby. I just feel like this guy doesn't really come in and do much at all for the rest of this fight. And that's really nice, dude, for like being able to just like come in and just have like those immunities already, so you don't have to worry about like sleep powder and toxic and shit. Unfortunately though, it's a Diggersby, so this thing, like, even at its most gassed up point, this thing like still sucks, man. Heroic sacrifice. I forget how I even got through Watson Deathless. I think I had a couple of risks, but I think my Watson actually looked really clean from what I remember. I think Watson was like my cleanest boss fight. I think I got through that, and I had like 1 or 2 crit risks or something, and I didn't get it. So I was pretty happy with that. I don't even know how, dude. I feel like you have to have at least 1 ground type immunity. You don't need multiple, because they actually have a lot of good coverage against ground types. But just, you need, in my opinion, you like need 1 at least, just to like be able to pivot and bait out the certain moves. I've never had a Swinub before, but I had Donphan, and dude, Donphan, I've had both Shell Armor and Sturdy. Those things are pretty dang, those things are pretty good, though. I love them. They're, like, defensive tanks, and they also, like, I had Ice Shard on Donphan. That thing with Ice Shard was always such a good thing against, like, Dragon types and just, like, niche stuff that I need to, like, outspeed and kill. And I guess also Swinub is probably very similar to that. If it has, like, Thick Fat, I think. Does it get Thick Fat? Swine gets Oblivious or Thick Fat. You probably prefer Thick, I would assume. Is that how Oblivious works? I didn't even know that. I don't know why I thought Oblivious was like a useless ability. Oh, ooh. I didn't know that. That stopped it from being intimidated. Wait, hold on. That's actually pretty good then. Never mind. Oblivious is pretty good. I know like Hyper Cutter is one that does, right? And then that's when you learned about it. Nah, that definitely is a lot more useful. I just remember I had a Spiel once, and I thought it was useless with Oblivious, and maybe it is because it's more of a special attacker. But I was always praying I had Thick Fat. But I guess on Mamoswine, like both have their uses. Thick Fat's definitely the thing you want, I think. I think on this Emolga I could get a little cheeky, I guess, if I wanted to save HP on Seismitoad, and I could go into Togi to fake out into, and he'd also be hitting dual wing beat twice, so that's 24%. It's like 50% right there. I could just have like Seismitoad here as like for moral support, and just like have Togi just basically have this thing kill itself on it. So I'd be taking like 20% on Togi. On the second fight with the Kingler, I would always be baiting out Woodhammer from this guy. I'm pretty sure I'd want to bring Ape. I have so many options though. I have a lot of options. Like I have even my Brave Bird guy, my Pidgeot that I could bring if I think that's probably better. Because what else is my Infernape doing? My Infernape can come in and just kill this Rabombi, I think. Yeah, I definitely want Infernape. It's a little annoying this thing has Stun Spore, but problem is I'm taking a Dazzling Gleam though too. But I could have Togi just also take this thing on too, coming on the energy ball, and then So I think Ape taking some HP on this thing is fine, because I'd be taking Woodhammer and Ice Shard. Fights 2. Switch. Ape. So right now what I'm thinking is on this first fight, my Kingler's just going to outspeed and kill this thing with Ice Hammer. We always just outspeed and kill, it's fine. It's going to be baiting out Thunderbolt into this guy. I'm just going to pivot between Seismitoad and Togi on like the dual Ween Beats and whatever, and just like have this thing basically kill itself. I guess I could use Roost, which would be a little bit annoying. But when it comes in, I should just be able to fake out and then, like, I would be showing slow kill with Iron Head, but shouldn't be able to roost on my guy right here. And he should always be basically killing himself with the things, because he should be taking 24 and fake out's 58. Like, most of the HP should be dead. On the second fight, we switch into Ape on the Woodhammer, I would assume. Yeah, I can't bring Pidgeot for that because Ice Shard would just kind of fry my ass. I think Ape is fine to just come in and Sky Uppercut it. Take some decent damage. That'd be baiting out this guy, and he's probably going to be clicking Venoshock, but he could be doing like a random move. We just go into this guy with a Pecha Berry, I would assume. Yeah, let's go into this guy with a Pecha Berry and then Mega Drain. And then on this guy, he's always going to be clicking Skitter Smack. Why does Skitter Smacks hurt so much? I guess I could go Togi. Is Skitter Smack a contact move? I think it is. Makes contact, yes. Okay. So I could just go into this, bait out the Fire Lash from this thing, and then on the Fire Lash, can Fire Lash burn? I don't think it can. But it lowers my defense, which is fine, because I would just go into this guy. Am I still showing kills, though, on these things? On Togi, I would be showing it a fast kill, so that would be fine. Toxic, it could click because it's first turn out, I'm pretty sure. Where's the AI doc? Toxic. I thought it was like poisoning moves. Here it can. Starts at +6, 38% if it. I thought there was something with toxic or something, or like the first turn out, it's like always more likely to click it. But anyways, we would just switch into Ludi, I would assume. And just Mega Drain all this HP back. So Ludicolo needs a Pecha Berry. It's like the first item that we're going to be doing. Ludicolo needs a Pecha Berry. and then we switch to this guy Togedemaru on the Skitter Smack. On the Fire Lash, we just switch to Dreadnought and just always kill this thing with Liquidation. Alright, so that's fine for those fights. So on the Rabombi right here, it's always seeing a fast kill with Energy Ball, so it's going to click that. We switch into Togi, I would assume. I just don't want to get Stun Spore. That would be kind of ass. Problem is this Dazzling Gleam that I would be taking on my Ape. It would be a lot. Same for Togi. Like, I don't really want to take this Dazzling Gleam. Do I have anything that can... Like, if I could live it on Ape, I would be fine. But I would have to take Energy Ball into Dazzling Gleam and potentially a Stun Spore. Potentially get stunned. That would be pretty bad. I don't think it's likely to be clicking. I just want to see real quick. Pretty sure it's like 75-25, so move this into the trash. I use this calculator just in case, sometimes just to like double check my things, but I know that this calculator apparently is wrong a couple of times. Ludi, you died, and Carnivine, you died. Where's Wind Street? So we want to look at Obama's now. On my Infernape right here, it's 60% the Stun Spore. I would rather go Citrus on Togi, but how does this go with Bullet Punch too? Doesn't even do that much. I always like that. My main problem is this Rabombi right here. So I can switch it on the Energy Ball, which is fine. It's just this Dazzling Gleam is going to be doing so much damage to me. If it clicks it. It's unlikely to click it, but I don't have anything that's faster. Because if I go Cherry Berry, then we're good against Stun Spore. Oh wait, this thing, can it even Stun Spore? Maybe because it's, can my guy get paralyzed? Am I dumb? Hold on. Togedemaru can get paralyzed. Because it's a grass type move. Interesting. I just want to see it can't, it's... Grass and electric types are immune. So I should be immune on, so I guess that is wrong on there. So I should be immune to Stun Spore on Togi then, right? So I should always be able to go citrus, from what I understand at least. Because I guess having a paralyzed, that would be stupid if that could happen. I'm just gonna go under the assumption that this guy can't stun spore me. I'm just gonna go under that assumption. This would be baiting out Scorching Sands from this guy. Who's killing this motherfucker? Holy shit, this guy hurts. You're a good idea. Oh, I do have, oh, okay, cannot. Okay, good idea. Good idea. Alright, so now I know. It can't be. Let's go. Now we know. I might have to sub out one of my mons for Kingdra, because this guy's even then I'm not even faster. This fucking I might, or Octillery maybe. That Flygon is a freaking menace, man. Why have I brought Dreadnought so far? Dreadnought hasn't done anything, I don't think. Oh, I guess he did take on this guy. So I'd be taking the one Fire Lash, and that would be it. So I'd be at like 90% for this thing. I'd be using Scorching Sands. We would go into this guy, we can fake out, we can get Dragon Claw out. We'd rather get Flamethrower. Could we get Flamethrower from this thing? I mean, if I brought Lilligant, but... What is Ludi doing so far? I don't think Ludi's really done much. I think I'd rather Lilligant over Ludicolo, right? What was Ludi doing? So for the first fight, we have 3 of our mons taking care of it on, but really Kingler's just there for the last one. This Bombasnow, we're having the ape come in and take it for the Seismitoad. Oh, that's what we were having Ludi for. But Ludi's right. I mean, this guy, we can just go Pecha Berry and just always heal up everything its guy does. So that should be fine. And then on this guy, he should be using Fire Lash if it's using either. Might have to take a little bit of extra HP on the Seismitoad, but we should be able to go into this guy. Because now with Lilligant, we can bait out Flamethrower always from this thing so that we can get in our Dreadnought. Holy shit, that crit does so much. %. Let me just see the... Let me just check. So max roll. So 20 from this guy if he crit his Fire Lash into this guy's Scorching Sands crit does 134. That's 154. So if I got max roll crit into max roll crit, you know what? Oh no, because I would also need to take in this flamethrower damage. 14. Let's say I don't get crit on either, so I can plan for it. So I take 9 and I take this Fire Lash for 13 even. So max rolls. So that's 12. So 154 minus what is that? 22, I would say. So 13 and 9, so minus 22 gets you to 132. What's this guy's max roll Scorching Sands crit? 134. I would still be dead to like max rolls of crit. Fuck. So maybe Dreadnought's just not him for taking out the Flygon, but who is then? I mean, I could say Octillery, but Octillery also would take so much from the Centiskorch. Unless it was Seismitoad that would take this on. Because what's Seismitoad here for? I kind of like that actually. Seismitoad actually to take on this Centiskorch. Takes the Fire Lash, and then with the Muscle Band he would always kill. Yeah, I kind of like that. So then Dreadnought would... At that point, if I'm taking out Dreadnought, I might as well put in Hatterene then, just to come in and take on this guy, because D-Gleam is going to be a 93, 1 in 16 not to kill. So I can just probably greed a Citrus Berry on him then. So Hatterene would be good for there. So then who's taking on this Sudowoodo? We basically almost have it, because for the Croconaw guy, we could always switch in Lilligant on the Earthquakes, and then on the Crunches switch into our Togedemaru to fake out this thing. And eventually on one of the Crunches, you can just switch in Ape and just fry his ass. Who's taking out the... Oh, I need this guy anyways. The Hatterene for taking the high jump kicks. So I needed Hatterene anyways. But the problem is like... Then Hatterene's baiting out. Should be baiting out Thunder Punch. I would have to go to Ape on that at that point. What's Ape taking? Ape's already taking this damage from the Wood Hammer. So let's say I don't get crit from the Wood Hammer. So I take 40, which put me to 97. Am I dead to a Thunder Punch crit? Oh, I would be super dead to a crit, I think. Fuck, I am dead to crit. So I might need someone different to take on this Abominus, though. So I need someone that can take on the Abomasnow and then also finish off this guy right here. But I don't think Kingler's taken any damage, so I think Kingler can actually... Oh, it can always come back in. The problem is if he comes back in, then we're not always baiting out a high jump kick. I guess you could always try to just go Togi, because now that I'm going the Citrus Berry should always be fine and be able to fake out this thing. But it would be taking 12% from like whatever you hit it with, but you'd still need to come in at the high jump kick, which I guess you would have to go back to Hatterene. So Hatterene might have to take 2 high jump kicks, which it can definitely do. And then Togi should be able to clean up, or hopefully. Does Togi take less from... No, he takes the least amount from Thunder Punch. I guess at that point you might be able to go back into Kingler just to Aqua Jet. Alright, so I think I'm seeing the thing. So Cherry Berry on a Kingler, just in case he gets Thunder Punch parried right there. Citrus definitely on Togedemaru. Seismitoad, what are you doing? So let's run through this real quick. So turn 1, we're gonna Ice Hammer the guy right here. This guy's gonna be always using Thunderbolt. We switch into Seismitoad. We'd be pivoting between Seismitoad and Togedemaru for the first trainer. That's fine. Second trainer, Infernape's coming out, and he's just going to be clicking Overheat on this guy. So he's gonna be taking like probably 30 or 40% from this guy. It's gonna be baiting out Earth's Power or Muddy Water, I would assume, from this guy, but it could also be Toxic. We don't really care. We switch into Lilligant right here with the Petra Berry, and we always just heal up whatever damage it does with Giga Drain, so we're at like full HP. This guy should be clicking Fire Lash right here. We should just be able to go into if it's Fire Lash, guaranteed, we switch into Seismitoad and kill it. If it's Skitter Smack, we could switch into Togi if we wanted, but I guess we just switch into Seismitoad always. We keep the Togi HP. For the Rabombi, we're always baiting out Energy Ball right here. We just switch into Togi right here. We fake out into Iron Head it. We might pop our Citrus, that's fine. Should be baiting out Scorching Sands, I would be assuming, from this guy. We switch into our hat on that anyways. And we just always Dazzling Gleam and kill. We go Citrus Berry, I'm assuming, on this thing. Problem is that we're going to be taking like 2 hits from this thing. Could we bait out Dragon Claw at all from this thing, or no? I guess I could pivot into Seismitoad to bait out Dragon Claw. That might be the good idea. Yeah. So Seismitoad needs a Citrus, because then I can keep this guy's HP really nice. So Kingler, Seismitoad, we have Togedemaru. We have Lilligant. Just writing down my notes. And we have Hatterene. Who's taking on this fucker again? So, like, I take this on with Hatterene. I'm relatively healthy. It's baiting out Head Smash. Who the hell is taking on these Head Smashes? That's an issue. I don't really have someone who switches into Head Smash. That's what... Oh, Dreadnought wasn't even doing that. That's a problem. I don't have a Head Smash switch in. That's a big problem. muscle band, does this thing kill with Razor Shell? It doesn't. Fuck. And then we wouldn't even be baiting out high jump kick from this guy. Dang. So this whole thing's gonna fall apart because I don't have my pseudo Wudo switch in. Like, Pangoro is like the one head smash switch in. And then he's just baiting submission, which I don't think I would have a re-switch into. If I get Seismitoad in, I can always kill. I mean, Seismitoad can take the head smashes now that I'm looking at it. Seismitoad takes only like 40%. Alright, so that's my switch in actually, Seismitoad. And Lilligant should just be able to take this guy on, I would assume. If I go a Miracle Seed, I can always just kill this thing. Oh no, but I need to go Pecha. Hatterene goes Citrus. Like, Ape isn't even doing much. I wish I had, like, someone that could just do what Ape's doing for the Abomasnow, but a little bit better. Does Houndoom do anything later on? I mean, Ape could come in later on this Crocodile if I can bait out, like, Crunch and kill it. So I think Ape is actually fine. Alright, we're gonna fucking just send it right now. I spent enough time calculating this shit. We're gonna send this. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 85% sure that this looks good. Fuck it. I'm getting tired, I want to go to sleep, but I do want to do this first. Probably the worst idea, but what are you gonna do? Alright, so Cherry Berry on this guy. Seismitoad gets a Citrus. Togedemaru gets a Citrus. I'm just gonna double check everything, so I don't know if I put on like an actual accidental like muscle band or something that I'm missing. So we got the sets already. Let's just check real quick one more time. So this guy is going to be baiting out whatever move. This guy's baiting out Boom Burst. We just kill this thing with Ice Hammer, it's fine. This thing's going to always be using Thunderbolt. We're going to be switching between this guy and this guy right here on the dual wing beats to kill it. Should be fine. For the Abomasnow, we switch into this guy, and we always just Sky Uppercut and kill it. It's going to be baiting out this guy, we switch into Lilligant, and we're just going to Giga Drain and kill it. For this guy, if he's high enough, we'll be baiting Fire Lash or Skitter Smack, but we switch into Seismitoad always, I think. If we can... We want to be baiting out Fire Lash. If we're baiting out Skitter Smack for some chance... No, we just gotta go to Seismitoad on that point and just hope that we're full HP on Lilligant, which we should be. So we get the Fire Lash, the good timeline. But the problem is without Muscle Band, this thing doesn't always kill this guy. It's a 68%, so... But I guess going citrus doesn't really matter because I'm only bringing this guy back out on this, and he should be... I'm just dead anyways if I did die. So going citrus on Seismitoad doesn't make sense. Go muscle band. Yeah, so this guy goes muscle band. That's always fine. That's always kills now. Make sure this guy actually has muscle band. Alright, so then on this guy right here, we would be starting off baiting out Energy Ball. We would switch into Togi right here, take the Dazzling Gleam, and just kill it with Iron Head. That baits out Scorching Sands, I would assume, from this guy. We switch into... Who was it? Who was taking this on? Oh, Hat. Well, we... I don't know if we want the pivot, though. Because we need Seismitoad's HP for the head smash in the back is the problem. We'll take inventory then, because we might just have to go straight into Hat, take both those hits. If we can pivot into Seismitoad, like if Seismitoad's looking really good, maybe we can. Seismitoad, if he takes the Fire Lash, maybe then we can switch into the Flamethrower or Scorching Sands. If I kill this thing with Seismitoad somehow, I could just chain into this guy. That would always be a good idea. Because I don't need Seismitoad for the rest. So like what I could do is I could Psyshock, and then this guy would be using like Scorching Sands or something. Scorching Sands can burn though is the problem, I'm pretty sure. So then Muscle Band doesn't really work on this guy. Oh, and then, but Earth Power is what I need this for. I would have to avoid those burns, I think. I might be able to bring in Monkey then at that point and just like on the Woodhammer switch to Togi one time. I think that's fine. We're gonna have to take this a little bit by ear, but fuck it, let's send it. Alright, music off. Let's focus up. Alright. Let's take these guys on. Okay. Take our time. So turn 1, we always outspeed and kill this thing with Ice Hammer. We're always baiting out Thunderbolt from this guy. Switch into our Seismitoad right here. Fine, now this is always baiting out Dual Wing Beat. Should be able to switch into our Porcupine. Should be able to click Fake Out right here. This thing could use Roost, which would be kind of awkward. Let's not see Roost. else we're just like back at step 1 basically. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, let's not see roost. If I think he's gonna roost, I could just U-turn here. Yeah. Get the offset of the HP. I'm taking a little bit too much on Togi is the problem. Alright, there we go. Critical hit help. Okay, we took a little bit extra on Togi that we didn't want to take because of those roosts. Alright, so on the Abomasnow, right here, we're always baiting out Woodhammer. Switch into our Infernape. That crit is really annoying for later on. Alright, we always kill this thing with Sky Uppercut. Okay, Seismitoad's always coming out and it's clicking whatever it wants. Switching to this guy. Okay. Now we should always be able to heal up everything right here. We have a Petriberry Fortis. Perfect. This is a good timeline because now this guy's always clicking exactly Fire Lash. It could actually set up, which would actually be the best timeline. If this thing sets up a coil, we'd be... Oh wait, no, maybe we wouldn't be chilling. Okay, that's actually the best timeline. So now we Liquidation. Killed. Okay. 2 fights down. Alright, so on my guy, he's always clicking Energy Ball. Gonna switch into Togi right here. And we're gonna pop our Citrus Berry. We're gonna fake this thing out to break its sash. Oh wait, I forgot Shield Dust. Oh shit. That's not good. I forgot about Shield Dust. I should have used Nuzzle. Oh, that's really bad. That was really just sloppy by me. I should have used Nuzzle. I just took an extra Dazzling. Fuck. I forgot about Shield Dust. So now this could be Flamethrower too. That's fine. Oh, that's really funny. This thing actually just got burned. Oh wait, but it's Lumberry. That's really bad though. This is not going good. Does Heal Post work on myself? I don't know if it does. Okay, we're not gonna try it out. Alright, Sudowoodo at 71 HP. This is always beating out Head Smash. We have to go into this guy right here. Ow. And we always kill this thing with Earth Power. Okay. The last one. Hopefully this goes well. I kind of fucked up on Togi. Twice. Togi shouldn't have taken like 60 extra damage of what he did. So this guy's always clicking. I should have probably checked it before. Yeah, he's always clicking High Jump Kick here. So we can always click Protect. Oh! What? He can click Fake Out even though he sees the kill? Huh? Oh, we didn't see a kill beforehand. Fuck. Oh, this is so unbelievably bad. I just fucked up because I didn't count before the Mega Meta Jam. Fuck. I have to switch to this. Now this thing's a random move. Fuck me. I fucked up. I might just wipe here. I might wipe here. I didn't calc with Mega. Oh no. I forgot about that because else I could have just taken the Fake Out, which would have been fine. Fuck. I didn't calc with the Mega, I'm probably wiping here, or at least losing 1 or 2 mons. I fucked up with Togi a couple of times, and fuck. Yeah. So this is literally completely random move here from this Mega Metacham. It's a really awkward spot. I think I just have to stack something. Fuck, I fucked up, man. This is giga awkward. Seismitoad is like one of my only good ground types. This is my only protect mon right here. I mean, it's 1 in 3. If it clicks Thunder Punch, I can maybe get back on track, I think. Alright, hopefully it's not high jump kick. Oh, that's the worst thing. Alright, that's 1 mon down. We're losing a couple more at least, I think. Fuck, I fucked up, man. I'm just trying not to wipe here at this point. Well, we gotta fake this thing out at least once. Alright, now this guy's clicking a random move right here. We need him to miss high jump kick, really, if we want to save more mons. Fuck. Not having real good ground type is gonna be really awkward. I mean, I'm gonna get a new one anyway, so I guess I have to go with Seismitoad. Miss high jump kick. You can miss. Okay, that's dead. Gotta go to Ape now. Take out and always kill this thing with Overheat, I would assume. I fucked up, man. If I had just taken that fake out, I was fine. Because I could have just switched to Togedemaru. Shit. That's really bad. Because now this guy's clicking always Earthquake right here. I could switch into Lilligan. Hopefully I live this. Alright, so I am defense dropped. This guy's always clicking Crunch. I should be able to just go to Ape and just kill this thing. Oh, that's really stupid of me. That was really stupid of me, man. We always outspeed and kill this thing. I got out of it, but that was really stupid of me. I had that fight locked up and I just fucked it up. Because I forgot about... Dude, I'm never gonna forget that, man. I should have just looked at the Mega. Is the fucking Metacham regular? It doesn't show a kill with high jump kick, so it's always clicking fake out there, man. It's always clicking fake out. Fuck. And the fake out, I was totally fine taking the fake out, because the fake out would have been fine. I'm still not showing Zen Headbutt. Oh, but I might have been showing Thunder Punch. Fuck. I could have switched to Togi real quick. Oh, but the Togi would have even helped. I think my plan was just scuffed from the beginning because of that. Because I could have just gone Pidgeot to start. And Pidgeot, does he kill this guy? probably could have figured out something different, man. Fuck. Pidgeot also outspeeded and killed this fucking guy. Damn it. I had other plans on this thing. Fuck. That's so bad. Because I had options too. I could have just killed this first guy with Pidgeot. And it was even safer because I would be baiting out Ice Beam, and I could have just gone to it was so much safer just going the Pidgeot line if I had known that. Son of a bitch. Alright, who died? I think it was Kingler. And Seismitoad. That's so stupid, man. Alright, well at least we're gonna get a couple more encounters with the ground types and all that. Fuck. So stupid I didn't count with that. Alright, I think it's better because I wanted to play a little bit more, but I think I'm just tilted at this point, so I don't want to like go in and ruin my run at all. So I think yeah, because my only ground type right now is Diggersby. I think I have one fight I have to do before that. Who died? It was Seismitoad and who? Krabby. Well, the Krabby's death's really bad because I don't have a Protect Mon now. I had a free line too if I just remembered it. That's all it takes. It's definitely gonna be a lot harder. I'm gonna have to hope for some type of Protect Mon down the line. I could get those. Those would be nice. See, that would be really nice if I can get that. Fuck. It was just like such a stupid like death too is why I'm also sad. Like it was such a that was so stupid. I didn't have to. I could have just gone Pidgeot. I was going the Protect line because I thought it was cooler, but Pidgeot, now that I'm thinking about it, was just a better line overall. I'll do this one fight so I can get my encounter at least. Man. Probably shouldn't be playing because I'm tilted, but fuck. Yeah, probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna do this one fight, I think, at least. I think I already have a line for it, too. I just gotta be careful of this boosted retaliate when he ends up using that. So if I can kill this thing with U-turn, but killing this thing with U-turn is probably really tough. When I kill this guy, who's that gonna be baiting in? It's gonna be baiting in the boosted retaliate right away, I would assume. If I kill this thing with fake out into overheat. I can always have Dreadnought just take that boosted retaliate. Then this fight's all free. So on the stomping tantrums, you just can go to like Ludicolo for a little bit at least. You can get the fake out chip. On the body slam, you just switch to Togi with Citrus. You can get the fake out. You get that chip. Should be able. Don't ever U-turn because on the stomping tantrum, you go back to here, get more fake out chip on these guys. I got sand ticked on this time. I have that 100% this time. I made sure to check that at least. Because this guy's got 180 speed. I'm never outspeeding this guy. Look at some items. Make sure to heal up, actually, first. Yeah, let's go Citrus on these guys. Citrus on everyone. Fight should be free. Oh, I was looking at the wrong screen. Forgot to change over the screens. Oops. Alright, let's not throw my run, because I got a little tilted. But, let's just win. Let's grab this encounter right after this fight. Alright. So this thing has a focus dash. We're going to fake out. Turn 1. We're going to click overheat. Perfect. Should be baiting out boosted retaliate from our sand guy. Yeah, it's only ever boosted retaliate, so we should be able to switch into Dreadnought completely for free. That's fine. Now this is always stomping tantrum. What's foo? Oh, fake out overheat. Oh yes, fake out overheat is so fucking strong. Alright, go fake out on this guy. Now this is always baiting body slam, I believe. Should be able to switch into Togi. Get our free damage. Fake out. That thing's always clicking Stomping Tantrum. Should be able to go into Mirror B. Get our fake out damage. Go back into Togi. Ow. Oh, hold on. I got a big spider that just came on the top of my screen. What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? Scared the shit out of me. Dude, just out of fucking nowhere, I'm like just playing. I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, so this is Stomping Tantrum right here. Let me just make sure I'm never dead to crit on Ludi. Crit can do 45, plus we'd be taking a little bit of sand chip. Alright, so at 46, we're never dead to Stomping Tantrum. We could be dead to Retaliate, Body Slam, or whatever. Is my Togi ever dead? Let me see. Togi's at 73. Max Togi can take is a Body Slam for 76. If that's from a crit. He would have to select it too, so we're actually dead to a couple of rolls. We're dead to 4 rolls if he selects Body Slam of crit. Otherwise, we win this fight. Fuck it, we send it. We never fucking die. Okay, we're good. And fake out all these kills. Alright. Now we're at 32 HP. This is random move from this guy. We can always just U-turn out here, I would assume. We don't kill with Iron Head. Should be able to switch into our Magician. That's the better move. Alright. Should always be able to click Side Shock right here. Let's see. We would be dead to some crits here. Can I switch? He's using Moonblast always. How much HP is this guy at? He's gonna also get leftovers, so he's gonna be around like 60-ish, let's just say. Hypothetically, he's around like 60. If I can get Ape in, I win. Now, can Ape take this Moonblast? He, with a crit, it does 96. So I'm pretty sure I should always be able to come in, and even if I get crit, I don't take enough sand chip. Perfect. Fake out for the extra damage, and we always kill this thing with overheat. Alright. Let's grab this encounter. Then at least hopefully go to bed with decent encounter, maybe. After all the slog of what I just did. Okay. I think taking Ludi is probably the best person for this. Because let's take a look at the location real quick. This is Route 111. It's a bunch of ground types, maybe Maractus. I think Ludi is probably my best bet. Either that or go They could have rock type moves, which would kind of fry my ass. Maybe Dreadnought is probably better. I think Dreadnought actually might be better for catching these guys. Dude, I'm not good at catching mons, I swear. I just kind of throw the ball and hope it goes in. Maybe I will do Looty. And if I see, I'll like put him in the calc whenever I get close to one. Pretty sure there's a guy that I missed that gives Ultra Balls. I forgot to grab those. Ah, I fucked up that puzzle. Oops. What nature is Hatterene? I'm pretty sure it's really bad. It's, gentle. So it's plus special defense minus defense. So I was thinking about sync strats, but it's just, like, pretty useless, I think. Against, for most people. Yeah. Oh wait, the guy that's here isn't here anymore. Did I get my Ultra Balls? Oh, I did get the Ultra Ball. It's like one. Do they sell Ultra Balls anymore, by the way? Somewhere. Rip. I checked here and I'm pretty sure this was great balls. Alright, let's grab this encounter. Alright, there's my, is this my, what do you call it, this is my Protect Mon, I guess. I guess I could just fake out first turn. Oh shit, this thing is gonna take Sand Ship. Oh, okay, good. Got a critical catch. I forgot this thing takes Sand Ship. Shit, that could have been bad. You can be the new Protect Mon. I still really have a good ground type, but what are you gonna do? What's up? Okay. I've never gotten them before, so I have no clue. Check if there's anything you can delay for the Tabitha fight. What do you mean, delay? If you get Laron, it might be worth delaying. Oh, I like those. Okay. Ooh, Aurora's. That sounds like a really fun mod. Dropping her for Power Gem is good for Torkoal. Yeah, Aurora's on the fossil. Oh wait, it's ass? Really? I would think that would be good for some things. Maybe not then. Is this guy usable? I think this guy, it doesn't really matter. He's just a protect bot anyways. He's special attacking, but... Oh, wait, he's special attacking, but he's adamant. Wait, this is terrible. But wait, does he have spiky shield? Wait, where's my Maractus? He does learn spiky shield at 36. Nice. So I'll be learning spiky shield and sucker punch and leaf storm. Alright. Let's get this guy leveled up. I mean, Pin Missile is just so unreliable. You want to pull for rock sliders if... I don't have any good ones. I didn't even teach rock slide on Dreadnought. I kept rock tomb. I have exactly 0 rock sliders. I can get rid of this. Yeah, I hope I get Growlithe. Growlithe is like 20 or 30% right there. Is this guy ever gonna be clicking Synthesis? Search Splash. Let's take a look at it. Splash. If you keep Splash Garrett with Leppa, it stalls out Wobbuffet. Interesting. Oh, is that for the Wobbuffet from, what is it, Maxie or Tabitha? Interesting, interesting. That's an interesting strat. I might have to keep Splash just for that. Leaf Storm we're 100% taking, by the way. That's pretty crazy, dude. I'm gonna have to maybe steal that because I think I'm gonna guarantee pretty much take the Gyarados there. Like, you know, I'm obviously gonna take a look at the other stuff, but I think I've like thought about it, and I think that right there I'm gonna be taking the Gyarados on that when I get to Meteor Falls. I saw the one guy, I think it was Moxie or whatever, he went in with 5 Mons and ended up using Gyarados for the rest. I think this guy with... I don't know if Synthesis is better. This is mainly my Protect guy, so I'd rather... Because I could Giga Drain sometimes and maybe out heal. We're gonna get rid of Synthesis. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever clicking Synth. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yep. Literally exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, dude. I hope you have a good night, man. I'm heading to sleep, too. Good night.